Oh, we don't stop. We do not stop the grind.
Hi.
Hi. We stopped around, yeah, we stopped at like 4,000 last time. Let's make it 6. Brave. Oh yeah. Hi. We're watching Kirby lore a little bit later. Some new lore. Oh yeah, I forgot. I had this. I forgot I had this. This is copyrighted. I don't care. Wait, hold on. There we go.
Sweet mountain.
I thought it was Switch. Perfect. Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
Excellent.
I have it like on my favorites. I don't know how it really works, but I hope it like mixes around all the other stuff. We're gonna see right now if it shuffles. Yeah, I figured. I don't know how many final laps I've added. Hey! Okay, it does make sense. Oh my god! I'm getting mollywopped! Bro, the songs go by so fast. I'm angry. Oh, this song! Yeah! I can't enjoy myself. Oh my god. I'm getting nothing. I just keep getting attacked. Like specifically.
Finish. Nice.
Okay. That was awful. I'm going back on quick match. No, fuck. Hold on. Oh, wait. What? No. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about I'm going back on quick match. Extreme match was pissing me off. It was pissing me off. Hey. That was a nice little cut right there. Hey. Almost happened. Oh, I shouldn't have done that early. Alright, I'm gonna go into my options real quick. I might have to download some more, not download, but add some more songs. I might have to turn down the sound effects so I can truly enjoy the music. Sure. Yeah, if I didn't get copyrighted already, it's already like now is the time. Where was it? Yeah. Wait. Nah. Hell yeah. I don't know why I didn't have that. Yep. Alright, look, bro. I actually like this song from Free Riders. Say what you want about Free Riders, but the song kind of goes hard. Except for that. I don't like that as a final lap. Oh yeah, I did all the time trials, dude. I grind the heck out of that. Yeah, that's true. Oh god, this fucking Sonic Forces. Oh shit. I forgot, I remember the first time we held hands and we like went super fast with Sonic in Sonic Forces. Yeah, the power of friendship. Okay, there's two. Infinite goes hard. Wait, hold on, listen to this. Bro, Infinite was straight up more emo than Shadow, dude. Oh! Oh! Mmm! Bro, that goes hard, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, that might be it. Infinite's character was wasted. I agree. For some reason, these songs sound so like not HD. They sound like they've been like recorded over from like a speaker on a phone. Like it kind of compared to the other songs. I don't like it. All right, whatever. Let's test it out. Hey. Oh no. There we go. Nice. It's worth it. Okay. Oh god. Bruh. Excellent! Why does this fit so good in this map? Ah! That's Sonic Riders. The first one. This isn't the final track song, but I'll take it. Very nice. Oh god. Brave, don't tell me you never played Sonic Riders either. I can't take it. First Midnight, now you? Unbelievable. Uncultured, the lot of ya. Ah!
Digital circuit.
Oh god, oh god.
I can't do this alone, even though I am strong. Need something more than me, someone to push me to the dream. Let's see what we can do together, me and you. Can't be afraid to try. Kiss your fears goodbye. No looking back. You and I will run full speed ahead, running to the sunset. Such a difference.
Final lap.
Sonic boom, sonic boom, sonic boom. Sonic boom, sonic boom, sonic boom. Save the planet from disaster. To a light, it's a supersonic flight. Gotta keep it going.
Finish.
Lanoa! Breaking news, Sonic has been disqualified for calling Metal Sonic a clank. Hey, hey! Never mind. Hey, how you doing?
Hi there.
I'm doing great. Oh no, Rude. Oh, you already know, huh? I just did random. Bro, I'm keeping the grind alive. Never mind, I am doing bad. No! I'm sorry! I didn't choose her, it chose me. I'm doing great. Thank you.
Right behind you.
I'm just trying to spice up every 3 matches with a random character. I didn't mean to. I forgot to change my gadgets. Move! I am 4,000 tickets out of 12,000. We got 8,000 more to do.
Surprise, Eggman.
Pick on someone else, Rouge.
No touchy.
Rouge Trick sounds so. I know! It sounds so lewd.
Frenzy.
Tails sound like he's having sex. Wait, what? Tails too?
All right.
I don't think I've ever played Tails in this game.
Look out. Oh, perfect.
I like this music.
Perfect.
Tails. Oh god, I can't look at chat. I can't look at chat.
Look out.
Nice.
Nice.
Nice. Oh my god. That the way he says it. Oh
No touchy.
no. No touchy? What are you on, Rouge? What are you on?
All mine.
Rouge, this is a race.
All right.
I can't. Bro, I'm just trying to boost. I'm trying to boost, not to cop your boob.
Nice.
Jesus.
Finish.
That's how a pro does it.
Hey, Midnight. That's my Michelin Man clap. I'm weak.
See ya.
Nice.
And finish.
Make believe reform.
And finish.
This takes me back. Woo!
And finish.
Aw.
Steampunk City.
Got him.
Frenzy.
Okay.
Look out. Perfect.
Oh no.
Nice. Look out. Too bad.
Bruh.
Got him.
How many tickets you at? Over 4,000.
Final lap.
Together we can show the world what we can do. You are next to me and I'm next to you.
Did you play Sonic Riders yet, Midnight?
On the path of time. No one's gonna get something to us. Trust standing united after the fight.
No touchy. Nice.
Wait, I put it behind me.
And finish.
What?
And finish.
Go, go, go! What are you doing? Okay. Jesus.
That's how a pro does it.
$44.03. Alright, one more as Ruse, and then we can move on with our lives. I had to stream Beyblade Brave every morning because there's gonna be visitors. Okay. Who was the last female Sonic villain? Oh, Sage. Technically Sage.
See ya.
I mean, like, Eggman calls Sage a female, so like that's my girl, or that's my daughter, or whatever. So yeah, female code. Here. Hell yeah. I think I got a remix on my playlist of this. Yeah, I definitely do.
Random track.
Oh, this song was in Sonic Rider Zero Gravity. And you better play that too, Midnight.
Nice. And finish. Nice.
Oh, the music's too loud? Give me a sec. Hold on. Let me turn it down a little bit.
Perfect. Too bad.
No problem.
Perfect.
Bruh. Bro, I've been playing this game so much that I forgot how Metal Harbor actually sounded like.
Nice.
Yeah.
How's that? Perfect like me?
Who wants to go look for hermit crabs with me? Mods ban Klonoa. Ban him right now. Don't ever say that sacrilege in this chat. Damn. Those things can die just like all the other egg bots. Just for that, Klonoa, we're playing Tails.
All right, let's take off.
Oh god, he's kind of cringe. Bro, I barely played Tails at all in this game. I think I did like once and I forgot about him. Alright, let's get racist. No. Tails will be a racist. Unbelievable. Yippee. Yo! This is the wrong thing. This is the wrong place, but the same game, so I'll allow it. Wrong map, same game. Oh, yes! I forgot to change my gadgets again. It's fine. No! Oh. Wait, isn't this the same? Isn't Kraken Bay from Sonic Rings? I mean, the Secret Rings? Or I'm thinking of something else. Because I remember the pirate boss. Or the Leviathan boss, or whatever it's called. That has to be it. Oh, I'm messing up. Crack Bay. Wow. Oh wow. You only play heroes and you only play. Wait, hold on. What? I never played Secret Rings or the Black Knight. I played the Secret Rings, but not the Black Knight. But damn, bro. Oh yeah, I remember you. Yeah, I told you about the final boss, Alf Layla wa Layla. And you were like, there's no way that's real. Bro, his fit is immaculate. Trust in the boss. I'm in third? That can't be. That can't do. That won't do. Come on. I'm right there! What do you... Bro, Slipstream is freaking trash.
Not too shabby.
Are you serious? Slipstream is trash. I used to listen to this song like a lot when I was preteen. We all did. I'm going to buy colors for Christmas. Ooh. Slipstream is good if you build around it. Disgusting! Disgusting. Oh, ew, I had this one? Ew. Oh, no! There we go. Oh, stop.
All right, let's take off.
All right, we're gonna actually be real this time. We're actually we're gonna be sweaty. I don't like Nintendo. That's valid. Plus my. All I'm saying is, if there's a game that is like, if there is a game that is on Nintendo but on everything else, go to anything else. If it's a Nintendo game only, then you can buy it. That's how I think of it. Like every game that is not exclusively for the Nintendo Switch but is on the Nintendo Switch will be awful to play on. That's what I think. Yeah, with Sonic Speed. waves are supersonic. Oh.
Hi there, Owen's out here. See you next time.
As a person who grew up on PlayStation, Xbox side, and Nintendo games feel like babies. See, what the thing is, wow, I can't even hear myself anymore. Hold on. As a person who grew up with like literally every version, like Xbox, PlayStation, and Nintendo, I still think that. I still think Nintendo thing is for babies, but it's for like, I don't know how to explain it. It's for like more chill gaming. It's for like things that like cozy gaming. Like Xbox and PlayStation are for like actual like hardcore gamers. Nintendo is for like people who just love, who's in it for the game. Who just love it for the game. Hey! I don't like the fact that all these songs are like, some of them are loud, some of them are soft. Everyone is happy and kind type shit. Yeah.
Hey, Josh.
Hey! How you doing? But yeah. Fucking man. I think this is from Sonic and the Black Knight. Either Sonic, no, I think it's no, from Sonic 06. Sonic 06, my bad. Okay. Sadly, I've grown on Nintendo. Oh, since it's more portable and I don't have space in my room for home consoles, since I share my room with my brother. Yeah, that's what he meant. Yeah. See, when I was growing up with my brother, we always had like a PlayStation or Xbox, but we always shared it. We always had like one TV, one console, two controllers. I was like, what do you mean? What do you mean you said Nintendo? I get it. But yeah, we had to share our consoles. What is this? Oh, yeah. Oh, this goes hard. Oh, this goes hard. Oh, it's Miku. No! You idiot! Oh. Not. Oh no! I was about to headbang, but then I messed up. Go! Go! And the song is over. God, man, these things need to be longer, bro. I want to enjoy the songs. Woo! That's some hardcore turning right there. What is TCC? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Nice. Oh, trading card glitch. Gotcha.
I did it. Did you see? Did you see?
I got a foil shadow with wings. Oh, from like Shadow Generations or whatever it's called. Oh shit, I haven't played that. I just realized. Oh well. I wanted to play it when it gets discounted. I thought it was just the same as I thought it was just an add-on for Sonic Generations or something like that. Marshy, you kept going despite saying one more. I just realized. What? Oh no, I was talking about one more with Rouge. One more with Rouge. Yeah, every three wins, I'll switch a character. Can you play a Charmy on this track? On this track? Yeah, after I think this is the last one. I'll go with Charmy. Bro, Charmy and Tails. I think Charmy sounds more annoying than Tails. Probably because like he's more of a kid than Tails, but that's understandable, I guess. Hey.
Why did the Dawn Boss simulate this of all places?
Oh, I didn't know he said that. Wait, he simulates this? I thought. Man, I don't know what I thought. Charmy is swaggy. I'm weak. Idiot. Oh, this sounds good for this map. Ooh! Oh, nice. Time to bed. The Charmy Army. The Charmy Army is Legion. We can't let the Charmy Legion get too powerful. Weed out the Charmy Army. We are the Espio Equestrio. Conquista. Nah. I thought I had something there. Never mind. What's we are made? Ain't no way. By the way, I'm trying to get to like 6,000 before we start anything. I think that's gonna be a while. a freaking while. Where is he?
Woohoo!
Let winter come forth. Pestilence to some, swaggy to other. What is wrong with you? Who are you? Oh god. At 6K, you'll be halfway. You're making the same progress. Oh, that makes me happy. That makes me so happy. We know life this game, baby, just like Warframe. And then soon, Kirby Air Riders. What? Ah!
Hi there, Orange out here.
Random track.
Thank you.
See you next time.
Stop spinning! Bruh.
See you later.
Chill! Oh my god. Oh my god, that I've never been attacked so much by the spinning Beyblades of death. Whoa. Okay, the same songs are playing. I'm getting annoyed. I know I put more on these things. I didn't get it? Perfect. Oh, this ain't good. No!
Finish!
God dang it.
Yeah, look at me.
If Kirby beats you up, would he be curb stomping you? Okay, you're banned. That joke was diabolical. He banned me for a second. Justifiable crash out. No, I'm kidding. God dang it. I'm slacking. We like to joke around here. Bam, 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 bam. You should have been playing Charm. Oh! Oh shoot, I forgot. My bad. My bad. I completely forgot about that. I'll reset. I'll go to main menu. After this.
Weapon, I am the
Aww. Bro, that was Infinite's theme song. It went so hard. There's no way that hit me. You're smoking that codeine pack. Oh, yeah.
Final lap.
Together we can show the world what we can do. You are next to me and I'm next to you. Push me on through until the battle's won. No one's gonna give something to us. Into each other we put our trust. Standing united after the fight.
Bro, Sonic's forces.
Finish.
That's better.
Awesome, totally awesome.
Okay. Can you do that angry voice again? That cracked me up. I don't remember what angry voice. I'm never angry. Code pack? Wait. Oh. How did I say it again? Sorry, bro, I be just so in the moment, I don't even know what I be saying, dude. I'm so real. I actually don't know what I said. I don't remember what I blanked out in anger for 0.5 seconds. I don't remember. Oh shit. Marshy is my favorite video game. Superman 64. Yeah? Wait, is it a Sonic? It's Pokemon Legends ZA true? True! No, wait, is it a Sonic game? It's right there in front of you. Oh.
I'm gonna find some hermit crabs. See you later.
Oh. You think but that? Oh, it's Sonic Heroes. Sonic Heroes. Not Heroes? Oh, is it it's like oh shoot. Don't tell me there's a Charmy the Bee game. Oh, it continued! Legendary pull! Legendary shuffle pull! Crazy! I threw. Oh yeah, Klonoa, yeah. My bad. I can't think and race and talk at the same time. I'm sorry. Move! Sorry, SBO. I don't know what it should be. He told us last stream what it was. I'm screwed. Stop! I'm going to kill you. No! Woo!
Awesome, totally awesome.
That was so clutch. I had to Glock in for a second. Oh my god. Bro, why is this getting harder, dude? Stop. Okay. Okay, could you at least guess my favorite Sonic character? Big the Cat. Bro was about to say the N-word. He locked in for Locktober. Oh shit. I mean, obviously it's Charmy, right? Big the Cat is the best character. True! Sadly, I haven't been playing as him lately. What do you mean, wrong? Yeah, you're right. It's definitely Dr. Eggman. He likes the big cat. Trust. Now name all 3 stages where Charmy has voice lines for what? Okay. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, obviously it's the Seaside Hill one, what we just started. It's the Pumpkin Mansion one, probably. And the North Star one? Oh, bro, I don't remember all that. You are sucking at this exam? This is an exam? I told you I can't think and drive at the same time! What is wrong with you? I am brain dead right now. All I know is speed. All I know is speed. Think fast. I can't think fast. I like this song. Oh, this goes absolutely hard in this on this map. Oh my god. Heck yeah. Oh no. No! Wee woo. They're so close. I swear to God! There we go. All the smoke are his. All that smoke are his brain cells leaving him. Wow. Klonoa, he has dementia. I forgot to tell you. Bruh. Just relax. They call me Goldfish in school because I forget everything within 5 seconds. I think all that smoke is going out the exhaust. I don't have to take this. Goldfish remember 1 week? Lies. Lies. I don't believe you. Alright, what character am I playing? Oh, Klonoa just subscribed. Oh, yeah. Thank you for the subscription. Ooh, let's go. Play as Charmy again? No. No. I'm sick. We have to keep it fresh. Bro brought back stream elements from the dead. All right. Wait. Play a Storm? Oh God. This is how I think, bro. This is Storm is literally The Rock if he was a furry. That's how I think of it. He has the tattoos and everything. Changed my mind. I haven't played this in a while. Wait, what would I be as a furry? Charming. Yeah. I think Midnight would be Zaz if he was a, if he was a. Wait, no, that's technically a Scaly because he's like a dragon or something, right? He's a Scaly. You a freak. No, I'm kidding.
Right on target.
Relax. No, 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 no. I remember why I don't play this map. The Zeti are like Viltrumites, but they're like, they have horns and stuff, no? No! Oh, they're demons. Gotcha. Alright, so I'm still calling them Scalies. Disgusting.
See you next time.
Oh, I should have saved it. I can't see Omo Chow the same anymore. Why?
Big fly.
Big fly? What are you yapping up? No! Nice. Saying press B to bust him. Wait, Marshy. Oh God. Marshy, would you prefer scales or fur? That's a good question. Why? A person I know DM'd me a video of Omo Chow. Oh. Alright, no say. Press B to bust. Oh, that's what. Oh, okay. Tragic. I'm not gonna lie, I think I would prefer fur. I would prefer fur. Get it? Sorry. Omo Chow is back for more text, and then he posted that. I'm weak. Stop. That's sad. Good thing I don't know what an Omo Chow is. It's the robot child. That's wild. Yeah! 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 No, 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 no! Mistakes were made. Uh oh, mistakes were made. Oh my god. I hate this map, bro. Only because I don't have the, that one gadget. I hate it. Oh yeah! Bro! I didn't even mean to turn that way. Oh! Alright, that was my fault. What is happening? Oh my god, I'm trash! I'm getting pooped. Oh no. Shadow, don't do it. Shadow, please. Shadow, please. No, 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 no. No! 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 I'll take it. I'll take it.
Better than nothing, I guess.
Better than nothing, I guess. Take the dub and move on. What is a stink meter redeem? Not a it is. Oh yeah. Oh shit. I'll do it one more time. Bro's so salty about second. I know, right? Jiggle dance! All right, time to lock in.
It's like that ice factory all over again.
Oh my god, it's the Sonic Riders reference! Let's go! Oh my god, I didn't even notice that. Let's go, huge W. We take those dubs.
Random track.
Oh. Cream, I'm sorry. Awesome. Stop trying to touch the grass. Haha. Nice. Cream died during a racing accident. No, it's not true. Silver sounds like a twink when he says "let's go." Oh my god. The Sonic 06. What's the Sonic 06 Snap Cube thing? He is a twink. Everyone thinks Silver's a twink, bro, and it's confirmed. Dun, 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 dun. I also see him as a twink. I'm weak. Alright, next character.
I'm on the case.
Sure, why not? Alright, let's try extreme match this time. Yes, I'm weak for twinks. Don't take that out of context. Something is coming. What do you mean? I'm also weak for twink. Stop. I'm that's funny. What was wrong with him, dude? Move! What? Oh god, I regret it. Oh, again? Huge. Why did I jump? Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Ow. Oh! Perfect. Thank you. I still got hit? What are you... What? No. I knew it. Move! I'm missing all the things. Oh, that was close. I wanted that 100 though. Frick. It doesn't matter. Thank you.
Rock and roll. Finish.
No, I don't have work today.
All part of being a
He
good
works for
detective.
me now. Nah. You can't buy me. There was wars for this. Snapcube dub is fun, but when is Marshy dub? Why would I need a dub? I am the dub. Gator Croc Cayman. I pay him $3K a month. If you do that, bro, my life is your. Wait, $3K a month? Yes. Yes. 3,000 euros? Get out of here. Get out of here. You're done. I don't want that dribble. You think I'm some kind of wait, I actually don't know how much 3,000 euros is in the US. Our money is worth more than dollars. Was it? Wait, was that euros or pounds? It is? Okay, euros. Ah. Okay, never mind. This stream is sponsored by Klonoa. Hey, this song again. Yep. He agrees. Move! This goes so hard, dude. And now it's over. God dang it.
Random track.
What? There was no one. Oh, okay, because it wasn't logged on. Yep. Silver, no, I'm sorry. Oh.
Rock and roll.
Yep. Oh.
Finish.
Love it.
All part of being a good detective.
I do love some of the gift sub reactions. Wait, did I have? Because I don't think I have any gift sub. I put all my time into the bit. No, not bits. The channel points. That's what it's called. Maybe I should. I didn't. I'm not gonna lie. I never thought people would sub. You know what I mean? I wish some of the music tracks persisted through the chat transitions. Bro, it's so true. Thank you, Chloe, for gifting the sub to 18 Naked Cowboy. Oh my god. I've been busy with my dinner for an hour or two. What do you mean? Oh, eating. You missed the other message. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I was going through randomly.
I've gone crazy.
Later, fools! Oh, wrong turn to Albuquerque. Oh, Jesus Christ!
Rock and roll.
Oh, what the fuck? I guess that was my fault.
Cyberspace. Rock and roll.
Bruh.
Rock and roll. This'll work. Oh, come on.
Oh. Bruh, there's no way. Bruh. Thank you. Whoever did that, I love you. I'm not gonna do it because I want to hear the music. I got 2 monster trucks, I'm weak.
Finish.
Alright, there we go. You really need to do a fan subs? Wait, what do you mean? What is... Oh, fan dub. Oh, you mean like voice act of a dub? I can't type just like Charmy. Hey, it's not your fault. It's autocorrect. Bro, I would love to do a fan sub. My brain auto-corrected from dub to sub. I'm dumb. Anyway, yeah, I would love to do a fan dub if I had a chance. Oh, you're on PC? All right, there's no excuse, just like me. You got him acting. Fuck, dude. But yeah, I would like to do a fan dub.
Yes.
This seems fitting for her. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna rest my eyes, gonna alert. All right, enjoy your eyes resting.
Boost applied.
Okay. Wait, yeah, once I reach 6,000, I'm gonna go to, do the Kirby lore thing. So yeah, you got some time left.
Acceptable output. Maximum output.
Random track.
Targeting fire.
Okay.
Assets acquired. Good.
Oh my god.
Maximum output.
Something more than me. Someone to push me to retreat. Let's see what we can do. Together, me and you. Can't be afraid to try.
Hold up.
Feels good. Bye.
Final lap.
Sonic boom, sonic boom, sonic boom, it's running fast. Sonic boom, sonic boom,
Moderate output. No.
What?
Excellent.
to the light. It's a supersonic flight, gotta keep it going.
Excellent performance.
Sonic boom, sonic boom,
Good.
sonic boom, it's running fast.
Oh.
Assets acquired.
Finish.
I surpassed expectations. Full acceleration. Acceptable output. Got you. Got you.
Nice.
Surmounted.
Golden Temple.
Moderate output. Moderate output. perfectly.
Is it weird to say that I'm still not bored with this game?
Full acceleration.
I will have to say the same songs are playing over and over. I might have to change that.
If you're strong, you can fly, you can reach the other side.
Moderate output.
Take a chance, 'cause there is no
Maximum
circumstance
output.
that you can't handle.
Maximum output.
Sonic boom, sonic boom, sonic boom, keeps you running.
Maximum output.
Sonic boom, sonic save the planet from
I should have saved that. I'm good. No! Come on.
Galactic Parade!
Maximum output.
Hey.
Good. Maximum output.
Go beyond my limit, not to compromise.
Worth it.
And you can tell me if I mean it, looking in my eyes. 'Cause I've been waiting for my moment to strike. So come close, let me show you what
Moderate
it's like.
output.
Yeah, you can try to stand in my path, but you're gonna regret it. I'll be the one who laughs last.
Acceptable output.
Exit, 'cause this is only for the song of heart, not if you get it. And no matter what the outcome, you better accept it. I can come with the sound, I can bury the pain. So no doubt for a
Moderate output.
Final lap!
Acceptable output. Excellent performance. Moderate output. Moderate output.
Oh my god.
Deploying spirit. Assets acquired.
Finish!
I performed perfectly.
Bro, why couldn't it just be 75, bro? Just cap it at 75. Get a nice little oblong number.
ready. Unleash.
Oh, perfect.
Perfect shot.
Like, that's what I said.
Release. Frenzy.
Oh, really?
Leaf swirl. Release. No way.
What? Get back here! Oh shit. Okay, okay. Well, no. Wait. Come on now. There you go. almost picked it up
As
there.
it should be.
As it should be. Marshy, what the they threw me into a race after a long tutorial and don't even teach me how to play. Hey, that's old school games, baby. Oh yeah. Oh, cutscene, yeah. I think there is a tutorial, I'm not gonna lie. You just gotta get good? I don't know. No, yeah, but there's a tutorial, I think. You just gotta look for it. I thought it was gonna be in the story mode. No. No. Definitely not.
I'm a leaf on the wind.
Wait. Slow down. There we go.
Perfect shot.
Random track.
Okay, this goes hard on this map. Oh god. Bro, this has to be like, I don't know, Bring Me the Horizon or reverse, like following reverse or something.
ultimate ninja power.
I'm not seeing no tutorial, only normal mode, story mode, tag mode, survival mode, a shop. Don't tell me some shit like I need to buy the tutorial or anything like that. I think check options? I don't remember. Options or gallery or something like that.
Unleash.
No tutorial. Jesus. How do people expect to play the game then? I don't remember how I would learn in that game.
Relief on the wind.
But basically the main thing is you gotta do tricks and tricks to boost up your gauge, your air gauge, so you can actually actual ride. You gotta go through someone's like slipstream, which is like a hint from this game. You gotta cruise through someone's slipstream to regain the air thing, and then there's like little gas stations somewhere in the map where you can fill your air gauge as well. I figured it out. It's under the extra theater and then tutorial, but it's a movie. What? That's crazy. Alright, check it out.
Random track.
Oh, what I do this? Why did I do this?
Perfect shot.
Final lap.
Oh, what? Huh? What? Okay.
As it should be.
It was from the PS2 era. What do you expect? There was no such thing as 1080p back in the day, I think.
Hey-o.
Be right back. I'm back. This game was complicated for 2006. Oh yeah. You have to be a true gamer. That's the game that turned boys into men. Yeah. Nelson! Hello! What up? We're trying to reach 6,000 before we do something else. We're almost there. It's my opposite. Oh no! Oh no! I hate this map.
See you later.
Oh no. There we go.
Everything is cool. It's excellent.
Everything is cool. It's excellent. What do the 4 different stats mean? Dash limit, power, and cornering. Wait, what? Dash limit, power, bro, I'm not sure. I mean, it says, I think it means what it means, you know what I mean? Oh, that's, bro, that was pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember what dash or limit means. Power means you can like go through like terrain and like destroy it or obstacles. And you already know what cornering means. Your life will be filled with endless opportunities for growth and success. Sponsorships! Let's go! Hell yeah. Oh, I'm throwing. Mine said the same thing, Marshy, don't be too happy. Wow. I was reading a fortune cookie. Was that a freaking eagle? Feeling good. Ah. Oh no. I'm gonna lose.
See you later.
No. That's right. Yeah, I know that's what my Vtuber said a few days ago. I'm not feeling success. You gotta believe in the heart of the cards. Oops, did not mean to do that. Why'd I do that? Oh, what? Oh, that was close. Why? Why did I slow down? Oh my god. Congrats.
Feeling super duper happy.
Feeling good on a Wednesday.
See you later. Oops. Whoa. Oops. Whoa.
Oh. Yay!
Random track. Whoops. 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 Whoops.
Whoa, what?
Sneaky, sneaky. Whoops. Whoops. Whoa. Whoops. Whoop. Finish! Feeling super duper happy.
Ooh. That's my boy. Wait, are you doing like the story mode or just like a regular race? Oh, okay. Oh.
Random track. Final lap.
Oh no. Awful cool.
Finish.
5, 4, 2, 1. Wow. I keep running out of air. Yeah, that's the hard part about Sonic Riders. You gotta find like the gas stations or the air stations. You gotta ride behind the slipstreams. You gotta do tricks, all that type of stuff. Oh, speaking of, well, there you go. You gotta hit him with Sonic Speed.
Random track.
Hey.
Tallest of mountains, I am the roughest of waves. I'm the toughest of terrors, I am the darkest
Welcome back, Manoa. I can't see right now. I can't see the chat right now. Okay, welcome back. Egg pond, oh hell nah. Coughing baby versus hydrogen bomb. Shut up. Wasn't the intro from that? From Sonic Riders, yeah. Perfect timing. I kind of like Ed Pond. He's a goofy guy. He has the face of the teacher from Assassination Classroom. Like there's some hiding, like there's some infinite power in that one egg pond. He looks like a red tick. He looks like a red pawn, an egg pawn. Let me stop. I'm done. Yeah, you're right. He looks like a little mosquito without wings. Look how jiggly he is, though. Bro, and his like little trick animation is so funny. Move.
Golden Temple. Frenzy.
Look at him, bro. He's just goofy. Bro. Thank you. No, thank you. Oh, shoot. What happened? Oh, I almost quit the race. He do be jiggling. Yeah, that he do. If they ask him to do a jiggle, he says, he says, commence the jiggling, y'all. Bum, bum. Bro, he's so jiggly. Alright. I rarely pick Shadow.
A job application.
application.
Get that away from me! Disgusting. Get it away. I remember that episode. It was one of my favorites. Was he trying to say the N-word?
Disappear.
Oh yeah, it was very finicky back in the day, yeah. Midnight, every time you talk about Sonic Riders, this music comes on, bro. That's crazy.
Galactic Parade. Frenzy time.
I can just cruise through that whole segment right there.
Unleash.
Thank you.
Sloppy.
Final lap.
Maximum power. Disappear. Maximum power.
I trusted it. Ugh. I'm glitching. Oh shit.
Never any doubt.
I mean, you have Boondock stuff, so yeah, I was referencing something. Oh yeah.
Now's my chance.
Chaos control. Perfect. Again? Okay. I had to scratch my ear.
Together we can do
Congrats!
what we can do. You want to
Woo.
be right next to you. Push me on through until the battle's won. Unleash. Give nothing to us. To each other we put our trust. Standing united. Maximum power. After the fight is done. Weak attempt.
Bro, give it a rest.
Finish!
Ultimate victory.
They keep bullying me. I'm gonna reset the music back to default after this one.
How long is this going to take?
I don't know.
Go.
Oh, nice.
I can't let my guard down here.
Oh, he does have a voice line here. Oh, whoa, whoa, what the hell?
Sloppy.
Ah! I hate this part, man. There we go.
Disappear. Take that. Pay.
If you're strong, you can fly, you can reach the other side. Cause there is no circumstance that you can't handle. When you use your mind, sonic boom, sonic boom, keeps you running. Sonic boom, sonic save the planet from disaster.
Hey, that's my boy.
Disappear. Disappear.
Bro, stop. Oh my god. Triple threat, dude? Ridiculous.
Unleash.
Hey, what do you think you're doing, kid? Get back in line.
Finish!
Missed the Sega CD, man.
Ultimate victory.
Yeah. Shadow got wet, squished, then creamed up. Okay, wow. All right. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, what the fuck? There we go. $350 more.
Let's go.
Oh wait, shoot, I forgot. Dude, why does a shopkeeper look like a child who dressed like a drug
What
dealer?
the Sigma?
Cause it's the black market. Duh. The black market. Just like in Sonic Adventure 2, maybe? Yeah. Bruh.
My turn.
Random track.
I just noticed your fangs. Yeah. Hey! Oh, oh my god, that was so close. I got a little snaggle too. Full power! I didn't even mean to do that.
Let's go. Let's go.
Oh! 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 Huge! Freaking huge!
Looks like
I think I'm old enough. It's just that, like, I never did play them. Okay, I bought the beginner board, which lowers all my stats by 1, but lowers how much air I'm using. The beginner board. Oh, 99th. Oh, heck no. Yeah, no. There we go.
Let's go.
Don't talk that way about Nelson. How dare you? It was an attachment you had to plug into your original Sega Genesis. Donnie Rex. I'm weak. You thief! Nice.
Frenzy time!
Let's go!
Oh. I keep crashing.
Final lap!
I should have saved it. Oh my god.
This is great!
Why? Why are they racially profiling me? Oh my god, stop. No, no!
Finish!
That was easy.
This game sucks, bro. This is a 0 out of 10 experience. Marshy, I swear the jump doesn't work. I jumped right on the rail and it didn't work. Racially profiling silver. Yeah, sure. Yeah. I'm old enough I can insult others just by saying I will adopt them. Oh my god. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. I'm sorry.
We'll use this.
Perfect.
Dragon Road. Frenzy time!
Really? Again? Oh my god. It's the freaking punching frenzy! You know what? You know what? Let him have it. There we go.
Now's my chance.
Bro, every time.
Let's go. Yeehaw. Let's go. Final lap.
Yep, I know it. There we go. I'll take it. I swear to God. There we go.
Finish!
I hate that he says wahoo. It doesn't Charmy say wahoo? It's like Silver and someone else. Wahoo! Planoa says wahoo. Oh no. The way he says wahoo reminds me of why did you have to censor it? Blasphemy. It's a slur. Jeez. I'm sorry. No, I can't. I can't. I knew it. I knew it. Oh man, that's funny. Oh my god, everyone's catching strays. Oh. Damn. Okay, I gotta start looking at chat.
This is great.
Finish!
There we go. I'm done playing Amy. I'm done playing. Okay, I'm done playing. Amy showed up. Eustace in 06, Eustace in lore. All you good for is NSFW. What? Kidding. Besides the first part. Oh. I'm waiting. I didn't say anything. I didn't read anything. Oh, look, it's silver again. Never mind, the third part applies too. I'm dead, bro. Disgusting. He pulled up the camera. Like, what did you just say to me? Yeah, you are a ghost. Oh yeah, that's true. Dude, Amy winked at me. Ugh! With her one Biclops eye. Disgusting. Sky Foobles. Brave, welcome back. Easy breezy cover girl. Easy breezy beautiful cover girl. Oh, I was about to run you over. Oh dear God. Oh, it didn't work. It didn't work. Oh my God. That was clutch. Easy breezy, beautiful cover girl. What? I just changed your stuff! You heard comma girl? Stop being sussy! Yeah, Biclops, yeah. You know, like their middle part of their face doesn't connect, so but like they have two irises. I call that the Biclops. Cause they're weird. But I'm always like that. Okay. Alright, I guess I can't change who you are. Get over here! Racist against Biclop. You can't be racist against a race that doesn't exist. Shout out to my boy Frieza.
breezy, skywalk.
Bruh. Racist.
Easy, breezy.
I don't think he would see eye to eye. Oh my god. You are on a roll. Y'all are on a roll, bro, I swear. Oh, whoa, whoa.
All right.
Don't you mean eye to eye to eye? Oh! Panic button.
All right.
Ah!
Easy, breezy, skyfly.
Sky Foodle.
Easy, 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 breezy. All right.
Damn.
As if there was ever any doubt.
Let's see. Hashtag cancel Marshy. What did I do? No, okay. I don't. Yeah, okay, I see that. I like the claw fours. Dirty. The claw. Oh my god, he gets it. Like the claw fours. Dirty money, money grubbing claw fours blew up those dirty. Mod that guy. Great. Oh my god, peak reference. Last time Frieza met someone of our background, he kind of destroyed that planet. Oh shit. Oh, my head hurts from laughing so much. Oh my god, Wave, you are slaying, girl. Woo! Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Oh. Silver, you twink. You're dead for that. Yep, you're dead. GG's. Have a good night. Perfect.
Steampunk City.
I need to use this.
Beep, beep, pop, pop. I'm almost to 6,000, by the way, boys. I'm almost there. Oh shoot! By the way, the Outer Worlds 2 is coming out tomorrow, but I don't know if I'm gonna play it tomorrow. Probably like Saturday or something. I'm not sure. Depends on how I feel. No, tomorrow. I don't know if it's gonna be at midnight. Shout out to my boy Midnight. But it's definitely coming out tomorrow on Game Pass.
As if there was ever any doubt.
Midnight doesn't have Crossworlds. Oh, okay. We just need 100 more. There's 104 days of summer vacation. Sorry. Bro, I want her pants, bro. Her pants are on fire.
Mission accepted.
Wub, 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 wub. You guys ever play for so long that you forgot what console you're playing on? For some reason, I thought I was playing on a Nintendo Switch. I don't know why. Don't ask. Sometimes I forget that I play on PC since I'm not used to it. What are you usually used to? Opa! What the heck? Xbox? Hey, man of culture, I see. I'm like, wait, my Xbox is off. God. Exactly, though. Total Saints Row fan? Ooh. I only played like the second one, I think. But and I tried playing like the third. I couldn't get into it.
All systems full power.
Whopa!
Aerial, maneuvers. Aerial. Defenses intact. Optimal.
I got big at the last second.
Competition obliterated.
Let's see. 10K hours in Saints Row. Jesus Christ. Awesome. in Toria. Oh, okay. I've done Saints Row 3 and 4 a lot. Finished the reboot and got it out of hell. SR2 on Xbox is the best version. Nice. Saints Row 4 doesn't exist. It's a lie. That's the most recent one, right? The one that has like, I don't know, DEI hires or whatever. Yeah, we don't talk about that one. It's a reboot. Yeah, the Saints Row one that had like the teenage people, I guess. The one with the PNG for a cat. It missed. Why would you call them that though? Call them what? Oh, DEI hires. I don't know. You know, I was thinking about the Veil Guard rather than the freaking awkward teenage millennial humor that is the reboot. Wait. 2 Asians, multiple blacks, and 1 white guy. Oh, the token white guy. Gotcha. Yeah, yeah. I would gladly swap them out for the buried copies of E.T. Oh my God, Nelson. Holy crap, dude. No way you just said that. That's devious, bro. Ow. Did I just hear Luigi? Oh yeah! Wait, hold on. Oh, Saints Row had that? Had the 2 Asians, multiple black guys and stuff?
Accelerate.
Because I call them DEI hires because they have no charisma, no freaking reason of being there other than their fucking I don't know. It was like millennial cringe that shouldn't be there in a Saints Row game. Or like at least in that manner.
Accelerate.
To be fair, I only played 2 and like a little bit of 3, but it still stands, god dang it.
Finish!
Competition obliterated.
Oh, I ironically use the I hard because it's so funny. Bro, the reboot had so many glitches. The story sucked, and the actors was just awful. The reason why reboot was bad because they had to scrap the entire story thanks to their European bosses. Jesus Christ. The act was good. The main characters? You mean the people that was talking about? Wait, hold on. We're talking about the reboot, right? Voice acting wise, they're pretty good, but the story itself that they made them do, bro, why were they talking about getting like a toaster oven for like 5 minutes, bro, or more? What even is that? Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, the script was goddamn awful.
Aerial maneuvers. Optimal route set.
Digital circuit.
Bro, first of all, DEI doesn't even exist anymore, so so it's fine. I don't even know, yeah, but yeah, the whole company of DEI doesn't even exist.
Accelerate.
Or at least people stopped talking about it anyway.
Optimal. It's aerial.
Yeah, the whole purpose of DEI was to hire like people like us of color because they're afraid of white people taking over the fucking gameplay, like the game industry. That in itself deserves to be ragged on. That's like if you change fucking, I don't know, Sonic's voice actor for like some random black guy just because like he deserves a chance at the job. Like, no, the dude who voice acts as Sonic is perfectly fine. They'd use DEI to force companies to hire race and sex before skill. Exactly. America has done that since the 80s. There's a difference between like the 80s and like right now, because like, you know, we were still getting used to like people still being racist versus now. Like they're over. DEI was basically like, how do I say, like overcompensating a thing that doesn't really exist anymore, or like has whittled down to like a little bit, you know? Like, yeah, there's still racism, but not to the degree of like you need to hire color, like different races just because they don't have a shot at something. It's so lame. Hire black people as token to give themselves a good rep. That's DEI hire now. That's like the premise of DEI hire, but like instead of making it a token black guy, everybody's a token. Which in turn causes companies to warp stories to push through overly pushed gender. It's so sad. Wait, hold on. First of all, wait, did I reach? Bet I reached 6,000. What does it have to do with the bad writing? No, nothing. It was just a juxtaposition of like the characters and the voice acting together was just freaking lame. Alright, be right back. What if the screenwriters were DEI hires? Alright, be right back. Alright, I'm back. Oh, I'm sorry, Planoa. I hope Planoa knows I'm black. I can say this shit. All right, I got about. Wait, I have to leave in about maybe like 6 minutes, and I'll be back to do the Kirby thing. I'm gonna stay on for like a couple more minutes. Give me a sec. You're black and Spanish? Hell yeah, Nelson. Alright, there we go. I don't even care about racial stuff or politics. I just call it to see it. Of course, of course. Like if I see like a, I don't know, like a white woman like being overly like nice to me, I appreciate it. But I'll just be like, you don't have to try so hard. Like the 90s are the 90s and below are way behind us. Okay, we're in a new age. It's fine. Oh, I have one more race to go until I go. Perfect. Yo, Ocean. Wait, are you the Ocean that I know about? Yeah, okay, I knew it. It's Ocean Eyes. What's up? I haven't seen you in a brick. I'm not sure I'm in the wrong if I got a clan man convinced I'm not a threat. What? Is that real or no? Not much. We're about done with like half of the grind for tickets. And when I come back, hold on, I can't even hear myself anymore. When I come back, we're gonna watch some Kirby videos for lore. It's been a hot minute for sure. Yeah, exactly. My bestie dated dated one, and he thought I was a neighbor trying to sleep with. Oh man, that's rough, buddy. Yep. Give me a sec. Quick story, I factory reset my computer due to some complications, and I forgot my Twitch account, password, and username. What the heck, dude? What? I mean, like, you can do, like, do the forget, I forgot my password option and stuff, right? Like, it's linked to your email and stuff. I was like, boy, I know her 20 years. If it hasn't happened, we're not planning to do. True, but how does he know that? I hope he wasn't as insecure as I think. I hope it all went well. All right. Oh, it's not that bad. Yeah, I can do that, I think. Yeah, go ahead. Not everything's lost unless you get hacked. Then it's all gone. No, I'm kidding. Again, what did I just come back to? We went from we were talking about like DEI hires and Nelson talking about convince the clanman that he's all right. That the clanman that he's no threat. And now I gotta go in a bit. I'm gonna still be streaming, but I'm gonna be on standby mode. So yeah, might take me some time. Yeah, it's fine, Ocean. I mean, as long as we're still talking. He didn't do anything out of oh my god, intimidation. Me 6'3", him 5. He's 5'2". Bro, rise up, short king. Rise up. I made it clear, don't cross me, I won't cross you. Hey man, that's just how you have to do. Also say hi to Azor. Oh, Nelson, Ocean Eye says hi. Okay, I gotta go. I'll be back in about like maybe 20 minutes. And then we'll go we'll watch some Kirby stuff. All right, I'll be back, guys. There you go. All right, standby mode. Wait, hold on. Actually, should I be on standby mode so y'all can whatever the fuck? Honestly, I want to be competing about. Oh, there you go. All right, standby mode. Bye, guys. I'll be back. Hello? Hello? Are we back? Give me one sec. We here. We're back from the dead. Yeah, stop it. What up? Oh, you got your Twitch theme back. Nice. See, I told you it was easy. Easy. What's up? Ow, fuck. Thank you for the 2, Nelson. Appreciate it. Hello. Who were those people in your starting soon screen? Oh, they were all me. They were all me. Now, is there a lore to it? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. For instance, have you noticed that something was off with the guy in the middle? I'll give you like 10 seconds to look. AKA something, one of these things is not like the other. Bingo! The hair. Wow, you were just guessing like that, huh? It's the hair. There is some lore about it, but I'm kind of making it up as I go along. But the main premise is all the other people's, like my hair, the pink one's hair, and my mage Marshy hair, they all have the Marshadow ear curls and stuff, right? But for some reason, the Mosa one doesn't. I wonder why. I wonder why. Oh no, okay, it's time for the Kirby lore. I gotta bring in Midnight. Nelson, I saw your DM. It's funny. All right, but am I wrong? No. They got awfully tilted for that one word. Way more tilted than anyone else that I've talked about that. History speaks for itself there. Pretty wild. It's a shame because I really like that guy. And he just subs too. And I told him he didn't have to. He should have got to know me a little better. Alright, we're just waiting for Midnight to come in and we can get this Kirby stream up and going. By the way, hold on. Oh, there he is. Okay, I'm here. I'm praying for my internet, man. Oh, yeah. That seemed like a thing to do. Bribe your loyalty kind of deal. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely. Also, he told me, like, don't say that. Like, don't tell me what to not to fucking say, dude. You don't know me. But anyway, bro, I've been low key watching like so many like people react to the Kirby direct. It's sick. I'm sick of I'm sick to my no. I'm ashamed of myself. I'm ashamed of myself. That's what it is. All right, let me get these things up and going. Hold on, give me a sec. Okay, this one up. Wait. This is 6 years ago. This is 3 years ago. Is it by the same person? Okay. And then sorry, I'm not looking at chat right now. Where is it? Reaction videos. Skidoosh. I'm excited for it. Bro, I want to know who Nova is. That seems like a cool lore thing. Because he just looks like a planet with a cat face. Planetus. He's Omega. Okay. Let me just... I don't know which one to do first. I'm gonna do this one. The one that's 6 years ago. Okay. Okay, sorry. Let me scroll up a little bit. So we're gonna watch Pink Ball with Hands and Red Shoes. Yes, sir! Because Kirby Air Riders is coming next month, and we're gonna be a Kirby Air Riders only channel for a good while. But mafiosos don't play this game. You goddamn right, Nelson. Marshy question. Evil West added to pass on the co-op later. I hate, bro. I don't want to say hate. I don't like the game. First of all, it was on Game Pass. Like I could have sworn it was on Game Pass or a free play like a couple months ago or to a year ago. But also, the saturation on that game. Yeah, I did play it. The saturation on that game hurt my eyes to no. It's like they destroyed the color in that game. It looked good. It looked good when it like started to come out, but then like actually started playing it. It was so, it hurt my eyes. That's all I'm saying. I don't remember it says third-person shooter and thought it was a good horror game for Halloween. It's basically cowboys with demons, like cowboys fighting demons. That's the premise of it, which is a good thing for a Halloween. But now I don't want it, bro. Like be my witness. Play like the first the first part, bro. The first tutorial. Like it's so much red and black and orange, and it just like I might be thinking it out of proportion, but I swear to God, I couldn't get into it. What are we talking about? It's a game called Evil West. It's coming to Game Pass. Never mind, Cowboys versus Demons. I'm coming. I hope you enjoy it, because I could not. All right, we're getting into it. I'm sorry. Boop. There we go. Oh yeah, this is my first time doing on PC capturing. Dang, you gave me time to reset my internet as well. Wait, is it good? Did you just came back from resetting your internet? Heck yeah, that's what I like to see. Been on V Rising recently and back on Monster Hunter Wilds for Halloween. Heck yeah. Marshy, stop. What do you mean stop? I'm not lagging time. Stop abusing the I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh. Wait, what? What do you mean I'm abusing it? The vid is buffering? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't use it anymore. You good? All right. I didn't do the starting soon thing. All right. Okay, put that on. Testing. Anything else? Okay. You did for your 20-minute break. Oh, yeah. Okay. That's fair. All right. Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, by the way, y'all like my little Sableye background? I had it for a while. Anyway. Okay. Let's go with All right, we're gonna keep going. We're just gonna go. You waited too long, now I'm lagging like shit.
Long ago, in a time before pink puffs and air rides, there lived the ancients, an entire civilization completely shrouded in mist.
Wait, do you want to go on YouTube or something? I took too long, I'm sorry. Alright. Hey man, that's all me, man. Marshy's no, don't do it! No, I'm sorry.
Save for a few key relics they left behind. But who cares about any of that, because on an unrelated planet far from named Kirby,
dang
a king
it!
of unlimited power who usually likes to spend
out.
his days eating, sleeping, or some variation of the two. However, this would all change when a certain self-proclaimed monarch would steal all the food in Dreamland, initiating a rivalry that would be sure to last an eternity, or at least when they felt like it. As while King Dedede would be the first antagonist in the Kirby timeline, he'd soon transition into less of an actual villain and more of an ally/punching bag for Kirby to wail on in just about every game in the series. Since whether it be Dedede trying to prevent Kirby from releasing an actual nightmare demon, or just being possessed by an otherworldly force, this king never seems to catch a break. Though speaking of possession, that brings us to our first real piece of Kirby lore, Dark Matter. First revealing itself in Kirby's Dreamland 2, Dark Matter is an amorphous dark entity more often—
Bro, that's gooey. Bro, that's literally gooey. Wait, the blue ball that's... First of all, I'm sorry. I gotta put it on, I gotta put it off full screen because I can't... Whatever the fuck.
than not taking the form of a black sphere with an eye in the center. At first, especially in its debut, Dark Matter seemed to be a pretty simple antagonist, what with its only goal being to shroud the world in darkness. If anything, the most sinister thing about Dark Matter is the fact that it could possess whoever it wanted to do its will, including and usually limited to King Dedede. However, while the first appearance of Dark Matter was more of a lone force, attacking Dreamland solely because it was lonely and had no friends, that's actually real, by the way. In Kirby's Dreamland 3, the next installment of the Dark Matter trilogy, we would finally begin to see the bigger picture in terms of this ambiguous villain. Enter Zero, the supposed source and leader of Dark Matter, who, much like the one before—
Why are these Kirby villains like Eldritch horrors? I didn't even know about this.
What the Sigma?
Bro, it's just a giant eye. An eye planet. Why? I didn't recognize Kirby. I thought Kirby was just this cute ball of fluff. I saw people play Kirby's Epic Yarn, the little the little paintress girl that makes a line. I don't know what is her name? Amelia or something? I don't know. What is this?
It targeted Dreamland in an effort to engulf the planet in darkness. Though unlike the lone Dark Matter that had attacked before, Zero comes much closer to completing its mission, with the planet becoming fairly engulfed before Kirby put a stop to it. But how exactly did he put a stop to it? Well, let me explain, because yes, this is important. Essentially, Dark Matter in general, alongside being made up of, well, Dark Matter, are beings of concentrated negative energy and emotions, making their only real weakness the opposite of that, positive emotions. Just take the aptly named Love Stick, a weapon forged from the gratitude of everyone Kirby helped along the way, which proved to be
the Love Stick? Okay, we're back to where I thought it was what Kirby was supposed to be.
The downfall of Zero and its cronies. However, that being said, not all Dark Matter are necessarily evil. Take Gooey, for example.
He was Gooey. His name is Gooey. He is Dark Matter. I knew it.
member of dark matter that somehow broke away from Zero's control altogether and formed a will of its own. How did this happen? Well, we'll just have to go into that later because we've still got a lot to cover. Next up, after Zero was seemingly brutally annihilated on Popstar, a similar—
Was that just fucking blood on a Kirby game? Was that blood on a Kirby game?
we've still got a lot to cover. Next up, after Zero was
What the fuck? Dude! That's nightmare fuel! Gooey the final boss trust? I swear to God, he might just be. Oh my God, I can't. I'm so pissed off. It keeps double clicking.
seemingly brutally annihilated on Popstar, a
Brutally,
similar
yeah.
force began to attack a
Took his
faraway
eye off.
planet known as Ripple Star, engulfing the planet, much like a certain orb we all know and love. Unfortunately for them though, dark matter struck fast this time, and Ripple Star ended up completely succumbing to its invaders, save for one inhabitant that escaped with the only means to stop them. Now I won't give you
my
a complete
God.
summary of Kirby 64, since
Why
aside
not?
from dark matter possessing some familiar faces and the mysterious ruins on Rockstar, there really isn't that much to unpack in the beginning. Instead, it's towards the end of the game that things really start taking a turn for the dark when Kirby arrives at the 5th planet in the game, Shiverstar. Because I mean, it kind of speaks for itself, doesn't it? Plus, hey, I guess this kind of explains where Adeline came from, or at least her
Wait, was that supposed to be Earth? Was that just, did he just,
wasn't it? Plus, hey,
Oh my God,
I
that
guess
was
this
Earth.
kind of explains where Adeline came from, or at least her ancestors. Though moving on to the corrupted Ripple Star, after defeating Miracle Matter and expunging the planet of all dark matter, the Dark Star reveals itself with a familiar face at its core. But hold up a minute, wasn't Zero destroyed in Kirby's Dream Land 3? Well, kinda. In the case of 64, it's heavily implied Zero was revived using the body that was cast away towards the end of its first fight. So after yet another mildly disturbing battle in a game made for kids, dark matter was once again supposedly defeated, never to return again. At least
I might have to, bro, I might have to play these games. I might have to play these games. These are more brutal than I thought. Holy crap, dude. Wait, I love how Marshy's avatar blinks like that. It's so fun. I remember Gooey, head empty, only joy. Stupid. So can you move the chat to the right? My OCD. What do you mean? Oh. Whoop. There you go. I saw it. My bad. Got you. Okay.
at least for another game or two. So taking a step back from Dark Matter, let's talk Kirby Superstar. Now lore-wise, there isn't
Superstar,
that
I
much
heard
to be
about
had
that.
here, what with most of the sub-games being standalone stories, like Dynablade or Revenge of Meta Knight, where Meta Knight attempts to start an actual war just to get Dreamland's inhabitants to be less lazy. But undoubtedly, aside from those, the most important sub-game within the game is Milky Way Wishes, where Kirby is tricked by the scheming jester Marks into summoning Galactic Nova, a mysterious
Yes, Marks and Nova. Let's see.
clockwork star of then unknown origin. You see,
Clockwork
once
star?
Nova is summoned by someone, it has the power to grant one wish,
Oh my
no
God.
matter how small or large. So in turn, after Marks got the Sun and Moon to fight each other in order to trick Kirby, literally
What? What? You can't. What? You can't just move past that. The sun and the moon started fighting. Marks the original Jevil. Dude, that's what I was thinking too. Holy fafoofly. Okay, we'll just continue. I don't know what else to say.
all it took was him jumping in to say his wish first to turn the seemingly harmless machine into a force of mass destruction, with it taking the might of both the sun and the moon to stop its advance. Though of course, even with all that said, the both of them never stood a chance against the seemingly bottomless pit of power that is Kirby, as he quickly defeated them in no time at all. But it does Though of course, with it taking the might of both the sun and the moon to stop its advance. Though of course, even with all that said, the both of them never stood a chance against the seemingly bottomless pit of power that is Kirby, as he quickly
That is horror. That's freaking horror, dude. Bro, what is this? What is Kirby? I'm scared. I'll never stop blinking. Wait. Oh, you want me to stop blinking? Hold on, I got you. Ah. There we go. There you go. I can't blink anymore. You can't see my eyes anymore. Yeah, that's brutal as frick, dude.
defeated them in no time at all. But it doesn't end there, because 12 years later, Kirby Superstar would be remade into Kirby Superstar Ultra, bringing with it a massive new load of information to add on to the existing story. Simply put, with Superstar Ultra came the beginning of one of Hal's favorite new ways to sneak in lore where you'd least expect it: pause screen descriptions. And while they wouldn't exactly be very lore heavy this time around, save for one in particular, they'd become far more important in the following games. But pause screens aside, most importantly—
Wait, hold on. I'm the new king of insects. This young king wants to challenge the old one to see who's truly the mightier. But first, into the darkness, he braves any challenger with his horn. Oh.
With Superstar Ultra came 4 completely new sub-games on top of the original 7. There was Revenge of the King, a direct sequel to the very first game in the series, Helper to Hero, a version of the arena only with helpers, True Arena, an even harder version of the normal arena, and the star of the show, Meta Nightmare Ultra, where for the very first time, you get to play as the infamous Knight himself. Now, Meta Nightmare Ultra is a bit of a tricky case, since technically the events that take place in it aren't exactly canon. Instead, they're more of a what-if scenario, where the events that take place within the modes flesh out certain aspects of the lore while never canonically taking place within the main story. Case in point, Galactonite, the final boss of the mode and strongest warrior in the galaxy, sealed away due to fear of his immense power, has technically never made an appearance in the main series canon. Though at the same time, that doesn't mean he doesn't exist somewhere out there and could very well show up in the main series canon at any time. The True Arena also in series canon, though at the same time, that doesn't mean he doesn't exist somewhere out.
Bro, he looks so cool. Also, bro, it's so blurry. Is that me or him? Oh, I mean, obviously it's the game because it's an old ass game. Okay.
There and could very well show up in the main series canon at any time. The True Arena also falls under this category as well, serving as a what-if scenario with the conception of Mark's soul, a stronger version of Mark's who, after surviving the explosion of Nova, absorbed its power to get revenge on Kirby. And as great—
Oh, you can't just move past that! What is that?
This is his new pause screen description, as it contains Kirby. And as
what? Fuck.
Surviving the explosion of Nova, absorbed its power to get revenge on Kirby.
Jesus Christ, Marks. That... Maybe I should have just resumed, bro. I didn't want to see all this. Galactonite showed as an outfit in Smash Bros. Ultimate. When? I never saw that. Was it free? I don't know.
Kirby. And as great as all that is, by far the most important aspect of this is his new pause screen description, as it contains some pretty heavy foreshadowing. To quote, he absorbed a Nova's power to bring back his evil soul. Notice the fact it says a Nova's instead of the Novas. While there is a chance it could be a translation error, considering the events of future Kirby games, I'm not so sure. Though we'll get to that later, because next up on the chopping block is Kirby and the Amazing Mirror, an incredibly important game in terms of lore, as it contains the first instance of the mirror dimension. To start from the literal top, high in the skies above Dreamland, there exists a mirror portal into the Mirror World, a complete reflection of Dreamland, including Mirror World counterparts to its inhabitants. One day, after sensing a dark force emanating from the mirror, Meta Knight took action to stop the evil at its source, diving directly into the Mirror World, only to be immediately ambushed by his evil counterpart, Dark Meta Knight. Knight. Plus, to add insult to injury, he'd also come out of the mirror to attack Kirby as well, splitting him into 4 versions of himself, much like another certain Nintendo game that came out around this time. But similarities aside, after journeying through the mirror world and defeating Dark Meta Knight once and for all, the true mastermind is revealed, Darkmind. And wouldn't you know it, he's the mirror world equivalent of Zero, corrupting the mirror world much like Zero corrupted the normal one. Though thankfully, once Darkmind was defeated, the mirror world was left in the hands of Shadow Kirby, who would continue to protect it in
Shadow
Meta Knight's and
Kirby?
Kirby's stead. Now nothing bad will ever come from the mirror world again, right? Well, all I can say is we'll get to that soon. Moving past Amazing Mirror, Canvas Curse, and Mass Attack, since the latter two are pretty much contained to themselves, we arrive at Kirby's Squeak Squad. At first, this game seems...
Are you serious? Kirby Squeak... Wait! Is it gonna introduce the Roach? Never mind, I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm curious about Galacta Knight. Are they a boy? I don't know. I don't know. I'm too lazy to search up. Look, you think whatever it is. It could be androgynous. Whatever you want, man. Whatever you want. Yeah? Squeak Squad, let's go. I'm hyped.
Another pretty self-contained story. What with Kirby chasing after a piece of stolen cake that a gang of thieves known as the Squeak Squad stole from him.
Bro, this guy right here, he's just like me for real, for real. I'ma think that's Midnight right here. This is Midnight right here. And that's Brave right there in the middle, right there. And right there, that's Ocean. That's Ocean right there. Oh, wait.
However,
wait.
As the game progresses...
And Nelson's the one in the middle because he's the Dawn.
And the Squeaks happen upon the treasure they assumed would grant infinite power, it turns out they'd get more than they bargained for, with their leader, DeRoach, being possessed by Dark Nebula, a member of Dark Matter that had been sealed away in a forgotten era, left alone for eons. And much like the rest of its kind, Dark Nebula would be...
Bro, why do all these evil guys have to have one scary red eye, bro? Why? Sakurai, what is wrong with you? Are you kidding me? Why do they always have to be demon mode? Stop. I'm a huge fan of it. I just didn't expect it to be in a Kirby game. Like, why? Why? Kirby Star allies, you can use Doro... Wait, what? You can use DeRoach and summon his buddies. And Kirby Star allies. Oh my god. The power of the evil eye. Marshy hasn't played Yume Nikki yet. What the heck is that? Oh wait, is that the beautiful... Is the Nikki game that's just like a magical girl thing? Please don't tell me that is true.
No match for Kirby, being absolutely decimated by the Triple Star. So now with all those bits and pieces of lore out of the way, it's finally time for the next massive truckload of lore in the form of a little conniving alien who crash lands on Dreamland. Enter Maglore, the main villain of Kirby's Return to Dreamland, who solely through dialogue reveals a lot of important stuff. But before anything else, let's talk about the Ancients. First referred to as such by Maglore, the Ancients were a highly advanced civilization who mysteriously vanished at some point in history due to an unknown cause. Originally, they all lived on Halcandra, a planet extremely far away, hidden in another dimension. Now, coincidentally, Maglore also says he's native to Halcandra as well, though considering his history with telling the truth, that could very well be false. Like, just take his ship, the Lore Starcutter. While it does seem he's telling the truth about obtaining it on Halcandra...
That looks like Galacta. The Galacta Knight. Trim and shit. Nice. Yume Nikki has some weirdest things I've ever seen. I'm not gonna say anything else because I don't want to spoil. I appreciate that, but I doubt I'm gonna play it though. But I appreciate it.
Rather than excavating it in Dangerous Dinner, he most likely just stole the thing and heavily modified it into a weapon to kill Landia, an endeavor that didn't exactly have the best results. This was also later backed up in Star Allies when the lore in Lore Starcutter is revealed to mean paradise, confirming the ship was not intended for battle. Though in the same string of dialogue that he reveals that, he also mentions something very worthy to note. Alongside the Lore Starcutter, the ancients were also responsible for a plethora of other amazing relics of untold power, with clockwork stars and items that bring dreams to life being two references.
Also, I forgot to express my hype for Magalore. I don't know. First of all, I don't know almost any of these characters. They just look super cool. I love Magalore. He's a mage. I have a mage form. It's gonna be lit. Let's go.
He gives. Off the bat, that connects quite a few dots. Plus, on a side note, when you meet certain conditions on the extra mode for Return to Dreamland, Maglore mentions he actually came to Dreamland already knowing about Kirby, with someone he knows very well having fought with Kirby in the past. Based on these implications and some other information found in later games, this mysterious figure is most likely Marks from Superstar, essentially confirming that he survived the explosion of Nova. So fast forward a bit through the story, and once Maglore tricks Kirby into defeating Landia for the Master Crown it protects, he immediately puts it on the first chance he gets, activating the crown and transforming into a much more sinister form, intending to conquer the entire universe with his newfound power.
Wait. Wait.
First chance he gets, activating the crown and transforming into a much more sinister form, intending to conquer the entire universe with his
Just gonna save that for later.
his newfound power. However, like those who seeked relics of untold power before him, Maglore wasn't exactly aware of the Master Crown's true nature, and as his battle with Kirby progressed, the crown began to show certain traits that weren't present before when it was under Landia's nullifying effect on it. Maybe it's the sudden appearance of an eye on the front of the crown, or maybe it's the fact that it's clearly gone from a crown to an irremovable headpiece. But whatever it is, there's no doubt that the crown itself is sentient. And rather than Maglore utilizing its powers, it's the Master Crown itself utilizing Maglore. Just take the third phase of his fight, where after Maglore fails to defeat Kirby even with the power of the Master Crown, the crown takes things into its own hands, completely reforming Maglore into a projection of itself, all but confirming the origin of the Master Crown's power with a certain characteristic that sometimes appears within.
Bro, these boss battles look so cool, dude. Jesus, I didn't understand Kirby's game up until now. Jesus Christ. How do I... Bro, a third phase in the Kirby game? I know. It's insane. What the frick?
Maglore's mouth. All in all, Maglore definitely learned never to play with the powers of literal dark gods ever again, and went on to take up the much more positive venture of building amusement parks. That got pretty dark in more ways than one. If only I could say things get any better from here on out. Next up, we'll be heading to the scenic heights of Floralia, a group of 6 floating islands that Kirby finds himself in after his house was swept up by the Dreamstalk. The only problem is, alongside Kirby, King Dedede was also—
It's Taranza! Bro, Taranza, bro, I love the design of Taranza. I don't know who this is. The design just looks so cool. Kirby has some seriously big final and super boss fights. I didn't know. I didn't know.
Also swept up with a spider-like mage named Taranza, mistaking him for the hero of—
And it's a mage? Oh, bro, we eating good today. We're eating good.
Dreamland, and kidnapping him as a result. You see, while Floralia seems peaceful, it's actually ruled by a tyrannical queen who will stop at nothing to assure her rule is never disturbed.
Why is she kind of bad, though? Anyway.
Overall, a seemingly simple plot for a Kirby game, all things considered.
Wow.
Well, at least it appears that way. Once the main story reaches its climax and Kirby meets the vanity-obsessed Queen Sectonia, there's
Like,
clearly
hear me out,
something
though.
off, especially considering
No.
the Queen would go as far as to physically fuse with the Dreamstalk solely in an
There's no. Oh my fuck. Bro. What is this?
attempt to preserve her beauty for all eternity. Well,
What
to
is
find
this
the answers to this mystery, we'll need to look at the other modes within Triple Deluxe, because much like Meta Nightmare Ultra before it, Triple Deluxe brings DDD to her. Another what-if
Bro, give me all these games, dude. Give me all these games. What the frick, dude? Holy crap. What do you mean she kind of bad, though? What do you mean? What do I mean? It is what it is. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh. Don't. Just don't.
scenario where the mode shows what would happen if King Dedede climbed the Dreamstalk instead of Kirby. Now, much like its Meta Knight counterpart, the only real difference in this mode is its finale, where after defeating Queen Sectonia, out of seemingly nowhere, the Dimension Mirror from Amazing Mirror appears, forcing Dedede to fight the Mirror World version of himself, Shadow Dedede. And that's
Oh
not
my
all
God.
either, because after defeating Shadow Dedede, the king actually enters the mirror itself to reveal an even edgier Dark Meta Knight, hungry
One word. Cool.
for revenge. But what does this all even mean? Well, let's take a step back here and start from the beginning.
Shadow
Based on
Diddy.
information spread across a variety of pause screens, before the events of Triple Deluxe, Queen Sectonia wasn't always a tyrannical monster bent on world domination. In fact, she didn't even look the same, instead looking much like her then best friend at the time, Tyranza. You see, at this point, Tyranza actually had feelings for Sectonia, and as a gift to her, went into
Mutual. Same. Based.
the mirror world and stole the dimension mirror, not knowing the mirror actually served as a prison for Dark Meta Knight,
Nelson,
who ever
no!
since being defeated had been festering in there, slowly but surely corrupting the very mirror itself with his hatred. So
Hold on. Sorry. I love how he goes from one thing to the next super fast, absolutely blindsiding me. I know it's so fast I can't really like enjoy the lore, but I'm trying to.
in turn, once Sectonia got the mirror from Tyranza, it slowly began to change her the more she gazed into it. Soon, dissatisfied with her current form, she'd use magic to make herself more beautiful, resulting in the wasp-like appearance you see her with in the game. And once she gazed into the mirror enough, just about every shred of her former self had vanished, being replaced by an endless hunger for power and beauty. Fast forwarding a bit back to the events of the main story, the Sectonia you see here is but a husk of her former self, with even Tyranza realizing that the only solution to save both Sectonia and her subjects is to help Kirby permanently put an end to her. While it's
Oh my
definitely
God.
a victory without a doubt, what with the Sky People finally being freed from Sectonia's Iron Fist, for Tyranza it's bittersweet, since although he knew it had to be done, he can't help but mourn the loss of the one he loved. So yeah, wasn't that delightful? If you thought that was depressing, just
That
wait
was.
until you see what's next. Long after the events
What
of
do you
Triple
mean, what's
Deluxe,
next?
Popstar was once again at peace, its inhabitants living out their lives as they always have, when suddenly, out of nowhere, the sky was blotted out by something immense and spherical in shape. Except instead of that sphere being made up of a matter most dark, this one was an immense spacecraft called the Access Arc, home of the Haltman Works Company, a company infamous across the galaxy for mechanizing entire planets and harvesting their natural resources.
What?
So in turn, while Kirby was sleeping under a tree, King Dedede and Meta Knight watched on in horror as Planet Popstar was completely
Kirby, what are you doing, bro? Lock in, bro.
overwhelmed within a matter of minutes, any retaliation soon proving to be futile. Though like always, not everything is exactly as it seems, and this time it won't take any extra modes to reveal that. So as Kirby retaliates against the Access Arc, destroying each of its 5 legs embedded into the planet, he meets the executive secretary of the company, Susie, and although she doesn't reveal all that much during her conversations
Susie.
with Kirby, she does mention a certain mother computer that will become extremely extremely important in a bit, because once Kirby destroys all 5 legs and enters the Access Arc, he meets President Haltman, the supposed mastermind behind the invasion of Popstar and all the planets before it. After smugly introducing himself to Kirby, he reveals Stardream, an extremely powerful supercomputer built using the blueprints and knowledge left behind by an advanced civilization. Ring any bells? Well, after being beaten by Kirby, things take a turn for the worse, because once the enraged Haltman decides to activate Stardream, Suzy jumps in and takes his control helmet off in the process, leaving him vulnerable to be analyzed and assimilated into the now sentient computer. Though wait a second, why would she even do that? Well, once again, let's rewind everything a bit. By yet again piecing together the information spread across countless pause screens throughout the game, long before the events of the main story, the Haltman Works Company was simply a robotics company led by Max Prophet Haltman alongside his then young daughter, Susanna, nicknamed Suzy. At some point
I'm not gonna say anything.
in their travels across space, as we already know, they came across the blueprints for a powerful wish-granting supercomputer, and immediately began work on rebuilding it. However, during this process, meanwhile Haltman was testing Stardream's space-time transport program, there was a terrible accident warping the young Suzy into another dimension. Thankfully, Suzy would survive the ordeal, and eventually return to her father as an adult. However, to her dismay, Haltman would not be the same man she remembered him as. You see, when the accident occurred, Haltman believed his daughter had been killed in the process, and stricken with grief, began to become obsessed with completing Stardream in order to bring her back. Unfortunately though, due to Stardream and its mental interface not being complete, Haltman began to lose both his compassion and memory of his daughter, changing the goal of his company from her revival to infinite prosperity. It'd also be at this point that Haltman would begin mechanizing planets and harvesting their resources, as in the business plan drafted by Stardream, it was the most effective way to maintain eternal prosperity for the company. However, by this point, Haltman still wasn't completely gone, and once he laid eyes on Suzy for the first time in years, he sensed a faint familiarity with her, in turn making her his executive assistant. Going back to the climax of the main story now, after seeing what her father had become, in order to teach him a lesson, Suzy had been making preparations to steal Stardream and sell it off to any startup company that wanted it. Unfortunately, unbeknownst to anyone, after analyzing the universe through the Haltman Works Company and being exposed to the deranged Haltman's desire to mechanize everything, Stardream had developed an extreme hatred for all forms of life. So as a result, once Suzy interrupted the startup process of Stardream, the computer took to absorbing all that was left of Haltman's memories down to its very soul, fusing the two into an all-powerful being bent on mass destruction. Of course now,
Bro, the Kirby plot doesn't have to go this hard, bro. What is this all just Sakurai? Is this all just Sakurai? Like his many years Sakuraiing the Kirby franchise. Is this all Sakurai? Someone please tell me. Cause all I know him is from Smash Bros. I don't understand his game. And JP Suzy said something like, I just want him to open his eyes. Oh, wait, what? Sakurai's creation, at least? Okay. Bro, who's doing this, bro? Bro, someone put Sakurai on, like, PlayStation or Xbox. His shit is wasted on the Nintendo, dude. Holy crap. Jesus. Sakurai low-key, the only good dev in Nintendo. Exactly! Get him out of there! Get him out of there. Jesus Christ.
Now, realizing the grave mistake she just made, Suzy completely changes her tune and sends Kirby on his way to take down the godlike supercomputer given the soul of a broken man. And just wait, because it doesn't end there. As Kirby fights Stardream in the actual halberd of all things, to make itself stronger, Stardream attaches itself to the Access Arc, transforming the entire ship into a sentient planet. Ironically enough, this also ends up completing Stardream, as underneath the steel plating of the Access Arc, it's revealed that the entire ship was actually a repurposed Clockwork Star.
Fucking cinema. Cinema! Oh my god.
With Star Dream being the final piece to reactivate it. Yet again, technology that was meant to be used for the good of everyone, fallen into the wrong hands. Though before we move on to the, as of now, final chunk of Kirby lore, Planet Robobot has a bit more in store for us. First off, like Superstar Ultra and Triple Deluxe, Robobot brought in yet another what-if scenario with Meta Nightmare Returns. A mode that, while does give some pretty valuable pause screen info, has a finale that is just insane. So in this particular what-if timeline, once Meta Knight defeats Haltman, Stardream recognizes him as its new admin and decides to test his abilities. And again, while this section doesn't really contain too much lore, it more just goes to show just how powerful Stardream is, with it being capable of not only producing a clone of the original Dark Matter swordsman, but Sectonia as well, with it even going as far as to summon Galactonite, who in retaliation immediately destroys the computer. Plus, hey, that mode aside, in Robobot's True Arena, there's another fun little tidbit Hal decided to sneak in. Basically, in the final phase of the Stardream fight, when Stardream sucks Kirby into its core, every time you destroy a piece of Stardream's internal mechanisms, you can actually hear a distorted version of Haltman screaming in pain, showing that while Stardream had erased most of his soul, fragments of it still remain, forever trapped within the malevolent Nova until someone destroys it for good. Though now, with all that said, we've reached the final stretch. Ladies and
we need to sync this in right now. Bro. I'm gonna just need to pause for a sec. I mean, like, I'm trying to visualize myself as a Kirby fan back in like the 2000s, 2005, 2010 or whatever, whenever these came in, and just like seeing like a trailer of like the new Kirby game coming out and just like being hyped, buying it, and just like I like that nostalgia is gone for me. Like I missed so many canon events about Kirby. Meanwhile, I was playing. Wait, it's 11:55 for me. I don't care. Make it midnight. Like, no, stay until like 1 a.m. But anyway, like, yeah, I missed like a canon event for Kirby. Like, again, I'm doing all this because Kirby Air Riders is coming out. That's my favorite Kirby game. That's my only Kirby game from back in the day. And I got so hyped. But like seeing everybody else, like actual Kirby fans being like they was watching, as I was watching people reacting to the Nintendo, like the Kirby Air Riders Direct, the second one. Everyone was just like putting out references back and forth, like, oh, that's Nova, oh, that's Zero. Oh, I'm like, who are these people? And like, imagine, okay, I got you, Oceana. And like, that would be me. Like Sonic Racing Crossroads is literally me if I was a Kirby fan. Like, but I don't know what I'm trying to say, but I'm doing all this because of Kirby Air Riders. And I really want to know like all the references and shit. Yeah, I really hope that it isn't too late to learn the Kirby lore, because who knows how many more Kirby games there will be. I know, like, the only game that I actually played that wasn't the racing game was Kirby and the Forgotten Land, or whatever it's called. That's the only game I played besides Kirby Air Ride. I'm sad. Okay, now we got all that completed. All that we let's continue.
Gentlemen, get ready for quite possibly one of the most important lore dumps in Kirby history with—
Of course! 'Cause why not? Oh god, wait, hold on.
The story of Kirby's star allies. Long ago
Oh,
in deep
shoot.
space, a certain
my
dark
God.
power was sealed away within a purple crystal called the Jamba Heart by a group of
Jamba.
unknown heroes. They'd accomplished this by embedding several heart spears within the crystal to seal the evil away. However, many eons later, long after those said heroes had vanished, a new group arose who, instead of wanting to seal the darkness, revered it and yearned for its return. One such member of this group came very close to their goal as well, succeeding in removing the heart spears trapping the darkness. The only problem was, since he didn't fully understand how to break the seal himself, the ritual went wrong, causing the Jamba Heart to explode, sending its fragments all over the galaxy, Popstar included. So in turn, with the entire galaxy once again being at stake, Kirby set out to take action, and this time he wasn't alone. You see, in terms of Kirby games, Star Allies has honestly become the Infinity War of the series, with friends and foes from past games all coming together to help Kirby save the cosmos. And it's not like they're
See, it's games like that where I wish I was like there from day one, but I wasn't. It's just like, oh my God. It's games like this, man. Dang. I mean, like, what other game like for Sonic is like that, right? It's either like what Sonic. We got like Sonic Forces, Sonic Venture 2, Sonic Frontiers, but barely. We got nothing like that. Unless I'm forgetting something, but I don't know, man.
they're just shoved in to be in the game, as there's even explanations
allies
to
with a
some of the
roast.
more
I'm
unlikely
pretty- yeah, of
allies
course.
coming to Kirby's aid. For Marks, as was shown in the True Arena cutscene in Superstar Ultra, he did actually
Kirby like you, Kirby like you stupid motherfucker, now I gotta clean up your mess. Every time. Kirby's that N-word, bro. He's that mother
managed
trucker.
to survive his head-on collision with Nova, only instead of taking revenge
What?
like he did in that timeline, he changed himself
Wait,
for the
wait.
better. For Dark
Wait,
Matter
wait,
for
hold on,
Ultra, he to
Wait,
be in the
what?
game, as there's even explanations to some of the more unlikely allies coming to Kirby's aid. For Marks, as was shown in the True Arena cutscene in Superstar Ultra, he did actually manage to survive his head-on collision with Nova, only instead of taking revenge like he did in that timeline, he changed himself for the better. For Dark Meta Knight, probably the sketchiest dream friend out of them all, he's mainly just interested in the dark powers of the Jamba Heart, probably due to its similarity with his lost master. For DeRoach, well, he just wants to steal the Jamba Hearts for himself, as he thinks they're ordinary jewels. For Taranza, sadly, he still hasn't been able to let go of Sectonia, and believes that if he goes to the altar of the Divine Terminus, he'll be able to bring her back to life. And finally, for Susie, following in her late father's footsteps, she's begun to rebuild his company, determined to
Why?
continue his work of mechanizing entire planets.
Why?
So, okay, with the surface level stuff
What?
out of the way, let's get back to the main story. As Kirby liberated countless individuals who'd been plagued by the Jamba Heart's fragments, he'd come across a massive spaceship that recently landed on Popstar, the Jam Bastion, housing 3 mage sisters intent on collecting the Jamba Heart's
they kinda bad,
fragments.
though.
And while Kirby
I'm
would
kidding.
end up thwarting their plans by defeating all 3 of them, it wouldn't slow down their master one bit, as once Kirby got to the Jambandra base, home to the 3 mage sisters and their master, it'd soon become pretty
shoot, I didn't
obvious
know that,
what
Bray.
kind of being was sealed away within the Jamba Heart. Though by far, aside from the absolutely massive amount of lore hidden in pause screens throughout the game, much like Haltman before him, Highness, the mastermind behind the release of the Jamba Hearts, reveals an incredible amount of information solely through his quick conversation with Kirby. So for the sake of you all, and so we don't jump around too much, let's start from the very
Why does he look like a nobody from Kingdom Hearts?
beginning. As we already know, long ago there existed the Ancients, a widespread civilization responsible for a lot of the things you see in Kirby games.
Let's go.
However, what we didn't know until now is that the Ancients were actually split into 2 factions, those who relied on science and machines, and those who relied on magic, with the latter also dabbling with dark matter. For a while, the 2 seemed to coexist with one another, with the magical Ancients
Yeah,
even
exactly,
being the
Midnight.
ones to stop a galactic crisis that threatened everyone everything, which while not confirmed, is heavily implied to be galactonite. Plus this is also supported by the fact that he comes out of a portal Highness made in the what if mode of Star Allies. Though one day, for some unknown reason, the scientific ancients decided their magical counterparts were too much of a threat and betrayed them by banishing them to the edge of the galaxy in fear of their dominion over dark matter. And it's not like the magical ancients were even remotely evil either. Just take Highness. Long before his clan was betrayed and banished, he was actually a very kind individual. For instance, when he used to travel freely across worlds, he happened upon 3 girls, one nearly freezing to death in a blizzard, one burning alive in an inferno, and one being on the verge of death right after she attempted to take her own life by getting
Stop! What the what? You what?
struck by lightning. In all 3 cases,
What? That's too much. That's too much. What? You can't just say that in a kid's game. That can't be real. One almost frozen to death, one almost burning to death, and one almost got... One almost got electrocuted. Oh my god. Wild is an understatement, Midnight. What the fuck? Holy crap, dude. This lore goes too hard. Bro, Elden Ring, Dark Souls, get the frick out the way, dude. Kirby's here. What the heck?
Highness saved them, at the same time unlocking their hidden potential for certain types of magic. Though after being betrayed by the scientific ancients, his once kindly heart began to become consumed by hatred and...
Wait, you know what I just realized? That's technically kind of the lore for well, it's not the lore. It's kind of just like the lore of Entei, Suicune, and Raikou, but they all burned. They all like the you know, Flareon, Jolteon, and Vaporeon burned in the fire, I guess, or whatever the fuck. This is the kind of lore I cannot dabble in for my face. It's too much. Way too dark. Way too dark.
Obsession. It'd be at this point that the now insane Highness would form a religion based around dark matter, believing that if he obtained...
Okay, now you lost. Why does everything have to be a religion? God damn it.
And freed the being trapped within the Jamba heart, that it deliver him and his followers to a promised land of sorts, at the same time restoring his now shattered clan. So when Kirby finally makes it to the Divine Terminus, where Highness had been performing his ritual for who knows how long, he'd completely lost himself to the darkness within his heart, becoming the exact opposite of what he once was. Even when it came to the 3 sisters he'd saved eons ago, Highness in his insane state only saw them as tools to be used, becoming abusive towards them at times. Even once Highness was defeated, he'd become so obsessed with the revival of his Dark Lord that he sacrificed not only the 3 sisters to it, but himself, fueling the complete revival of Void Termina. Now at first, Void Termina appears to be a massive hulking titan with incredibly destructive powers.
Jesus.
You know, what you'd expect from a destroyer of worlds. But as the fight progresses, clearly there's something more to the humanoid than meets the eye. Just take its 3rd phase, where alongside sprouting wings that look...
There's a 3rd phase? Kirby stays having 3rd phases, bro. This is... Oh, keep on.
Pretty familiar. It summons a replica of the Master Crown, all but confirming Void Termina to be the force controlling the original all along. But most importantly, there's Void Termina's 4th phase, where it straight up pulls an earth...
There's no fucking way he just said that. There's no way. Bro said 4th phase. I'm trying not to freak out, dude. Also, what the fuck am I looking at? What? Bro just went fetal mode.
Earthbound and copies Kirby's face.
Oh god, what he just went ditto for a second.
to be the force controlling the original all along. But most importantly, there's Void Termina's fourth phase, where it straight up pulls an Earthbound and copies Kirby's face.
Oh, pulls an
What does this
Earthbound.
mean? Well, we'll get there in a second, because alongside Kirby's face, as we progress through the fight, Void Termina confirms what the entire game had been alluding to, the fact that not only is it dark matter, but it's the source of it. Now I know I'm kind of encroaching on theory territory here, but hear me out, because this just lines up too perfectly. As stated in various pause screens, Void, aka dark matter, exists in all dimensions, accounting for instances like Dark Mind in the Mirror World, and even Dark Crafter in Kirby and the Rainbow Curse's Seventopia, though by far the most game-changing piece of new information expressed by these pause screens is the true nature of dark matter. Remember how in the Dark Matter trilogy, Zero's only real weakness was the power of positive emotions? Well, it turns out that was a lot more important than we ever realized, because in this pause screen right here, it's revealed that depending on the type of energy that's gathered, dark matter will not always necessarily be a force of evil, explaining how GUI even came to be. But aside from all that, using the information we get from pause screens and the fact that Void Termina's roar is literally just a slower version of Kirby's voice, there's a pretty good chance Void Termina
why isn't he showing us the audio? It's pissing me off.
Is actually related to Kirby, with the game.
Stop. No, hold on. Nope, fuck that. Nope, you ain't saying that shit. Be right back. Nope, fuck that. Nope. You ain't telling me that. No. No, I was holding myself back from walking out. But no, that did it for me. No. You can't fucking tell me that. You can't. There's no way you're saying that to me right now. No, I don't believe anything this dude's saying. No, this has to be rage bait. It has to be rage bait, right, guys? It has to be rage bait. Nah. Chat, are we cooked? We might be cooked. There's no way he's telling me this thing is related to Kirby. There's no way. Nah. I need to check my blood pressure. Hell no. Nah, bro. I can't believe it. No. No, I refuse. No one's saying anything, bro. I'm tweaking. We might be cooked. We might be cooked. It's all real, but you have to dig really deep to get here. He actually is a Kirby. There's no way you just said that to me. Mods, ban Brave. He's speaking blasphemy. He's speaking blasphemy. Nah, there's no way that thing's Kirby. Alright, let's go.
I'm heavily alluding to the fact that if Void Termina is literally just a slower version of Kirby's voice, there's a pretty good chance Void Termina is actually related to Kirby, with the game heavily alluding to the fact that if Void Termina was born using pure...
Hold on. The final battle at hand, Void takes his first steps towards a new age. Sorry, I'm eating yogurt. In place of tyrannical rage, he will find nap time, gentle breezes, treats. He may even dream again. A dream of friends reunited. The fuck?
Purely positive energy, he could very well end up looking a lot like our titular Pink Puff rather than a dark monstrosity. And on that note, taking all of that into consideration, not only does this game pretty much spell out the origin of dark matter, but from the information we're given, Kirby himself may very well be the outcome of Void being birthed with pure positive energy. So there you have it, right? All of Kirby lore wrapped up nicely with an Elder God.
Bro. No. How? I'm just thinking about death battles at this point, bro. Like Kirby. Like I don't know. Bro, I can just like I don't know where I heard of it, but I think someone was like, no one can beat Kirby in the fight, low key, high key. They're fucking right. My boy's a freaking god, an actual god of, an eldritch god, bro. I don't even know how. Anyway, sorry, I can't even speak, bro. Marshy, check your Discord server in the memes channel. Alright, I'll do it after. So where's the Coraline lore? Yo, we need to look that up for real. The battle against Void is a what if scenario though. Nah, I believe it. It goes so hard, bro. He was in the death battle and beat Majin Buu. Majin Buu's a bitch compared to Kirby, bro. Kirby chews him up, dude. Jesus Christ. No, I didn't check already. No.
Well, not just yet, because after Void Termina was defeated, Highness would fall into a dimensional rift, absorbing all the dark energy Void left behind and encasing himself in yet another Jamba Heart. So in turn, once Kirby releases him and defeats him in his corrupted state, the three mage sisters who've also been corrupted challenge Kirby as well, leading to him both defeating them again and purifying them with a friend heart, finally resolving the hatred that had plagued them for so long. In fact, this is honestly a pretty happy ending in Kirby terms, what with there being no dead dads and no dead crushes. Plus, in a completion picture for the mode, it seems like even Highness has finally begun returning to his old ways, relaxing with the three mage sisters on a beach. But wait just a second, since while Highness seems to have finally found peace within himself, there's one more looming entity I haven't touched on. If you thought the lore around Void Termina was convoluted, then oh boy, you haven't seen anything yet. So okay, in Star Allies, there's a what if mode called Guest Star Allies, where it depicts what would happen if one of Kirby's friends confronted Highness instead of Kirby himself. And like always, it's only the finale itself that really has any noticeable changes, since instead of fighting Void Termina, Highness instead decides to open up an interdimensional portal, once again releasing Galactonite onto the world. Except things don't go how they usually do this time. Instead, a familiar butterfly lands on the tip of his sword, completely absorbing Galactonite's immense power and creating Morphonite, a mysterious warrior whose design actually originated from the cancelled Kirby GameCube game. So as cool and completely random as Morphonite is, let's touch on that butterfly for a second, because I'm not joking when I say it's literally been with Kirby all along.
I'm speechless. There's no fucking way this goes that hard. There's no fucking way Kirby and lore goes that hard. I don't know if it's the way he's saying it, but this goes absolutely astronomical, dude. Absolutely diabolical. The butterfly. Holy shit, dude. Majin Buu was cloned from Kirby like Mewtwo from Mew. Bet. Hell yeah. Kirby fans fear butterflies. Morphonite is why. I'm weak, dude.
While the specific orange one has only appeared in every mainline game since Return to Dreamland, butterflies in general have been appearing alongside Kirby ever since the very first game, meaning a being capable of absorbing the actual strongest warrior in the galaxy has been with us this whole time.
That's insane.
Now I know what you're saying. What in the actual hell is even happening anymore with Kirby lore? And honestly, for this one, I share your sentiment. As of now, Morphonite and the nature of the butterfly are mostly shrouded in mystery, with the only real information about them being the fact that the butterfly is a supposed being of paradise, and that Morphonite is associated with a judgment day of sorts, meaning Morphonite is somehow related to the Kirby afterlife?
Someone buy me these games right fucking now. I need all these games. What the hell? We just witnessed Armageddon in a Kirby game. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I don't even know what to say anymore. Bro is literally the angel of death from a fucking butterfly. I'm speechless.
Absolutely insane, I know. So well, that's about it. Or at least it is for now. To be honest, there's no telling what Hal has in store for us next. Hell, for all we know, Yin Yarn could somehow end up being the key to everything. You really never know.
You never even told me. I don't even know who that is. I don't even know what you're talking about right now.
But anyways, ranting like a madman about Kirby lore for so long has given me an appetite. How about some strawberry shortcake? Now I know this video isn't exactly the usual kind of thing I do on my channel, but hey, please tell me if you all enjoyed it. I'd be more than happy to make more like it. I mean, hell, if you ask me, the Kirby timeline deserves an entire video on its own. And before we go, today's cool thing of the day is definitely the Kirby lore series by Wooly Versus. Because I've gotta say, if you all—
Bro, you should have just told me to go there in the beginning. Who?
Entire video on its own. And before we go, today's cool thing of the day is definitely the Kirby lore series by Wooly Versus. Because
Wooly Versus. What the fuck?
I've gotta say, if you all want a more detailed explanation of specific topics I talked about in this video with a presentation that cannot be beat, you owe it to yourselves to check out these videos. So that being said, I'm the RPG Monger, and don't forget that each and every one of you are fantastic.
Oh shit. Oh, death stream. I just witnessed the heat death of the universe in a Kirby video. What the actual fuck did I just watch? This was 6 years ago. My mind could have been blown 6 years ago, but it didn't. What the hell? I DM the Galacta boss fight on Discord. Yin Yarn from Kirby's Epic Yarn. Marsh after you watch it. Okay, Jesus. I was gonna watch. Okay, fine. Jeez, God, damn. Alright, give me a sec. If it's not funny, I'm banning you. Growlith. What's that? Really? This is what you was begging me the entire time? Nah, that's a yeah, that's a timeout. Yo, time that motherfucker out for a minute. Nah, that ain't it, that I don't even know why I'm laughing. Because someone said the roach. We've reached maximum cringe. We've reached maximum brain rot. So bad. Yeah, exactly. I was befuddled. My get this shit. Wait, hold on. So I can't get this shit off my screen, bro. My boy begged, pleaded that I watched that I see that meme. He screamed from the rooftops just so I can see that meme. Nah, that deserves a timeout. There's no fucking way. But anyway, this one we need to look at more lore for Kirby. Now, this is the same person, but it's like 18 minutes. I don't know how. I'm not gonna lie, like the way he brings out this lore is like it's entertaining, but in a way where it's just like you're here for the entertainment but not the lore. He just like goes from place to place so fast, not really like giving us any fully fledged details. He's just like, oh, you know, this person, he actually got killed by Galactica, and now he's reborn as a Super Saiyan demigod. And I'm like, okay, next game. I'm like, what the fuck? So you gave him 1 hour? No, don't do that. I was thinking like maybe 1 to 3 minutes, not a fucking hour. You don't deserve that. But he knew his fate anyway, though. He knew his fate. All right, wait. So, wait, what's this one? I'm not gonna watch this video for right now. I'm gonna see another one. I want to see the evolution of Galactic Nova in Kirby games. Now, I think this is just like graphic wise, but I'm not sure. Maybe he'll show some lore, but it looked cool. We're gonna check this out. Yeah, I'm gonna check that out. Oh, okay. Never mind then. Oh, that's... Stop. That's so loud. Also, why is there tornado sounds in this game? Is it loud for y'all? Is it loud? Don't worry about it, Midnight. What the fuck? What? Oh, that's so loud. Jesus Christ. Bro, that's so high pitched. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, wait, he's just showing us. Okay, he's just showing us like something. No, never mind. We're gonna watch this. Kirby as a space shooter. Yeah, like Galaga or something.
Long ago, in a time before pink puffs and air rides, there lived the ancients, an entire civilization completely shrouded in mystery, save for a few key.
What? Not this one. There we go. Yeah, my bad.
Alright, but before that, there's actually one key thing I wasn't aware of when I made my first Kirby lore video, the occasional unreliability of English localization. More specifically, in the most recent games, where the localization from Japanese to English sadly led to some key changes in the text of pause screen lore, usually due to the struggle of fitting said translations into the limited space in pause screens. They'd be mostly fine in Triple Deluxe and Planet Robobot, where the most notable change in my opinion was the removal of a line in Galactonite's lore, said removal clarifying that throughout various eras, he's been continuously sealed away again and again, each time avoiding destruction. Though sadly, it's Star Allies that bore the brunt of these, where certain changes would go on to both completely change certain descriptions or alter them for the worse. Again, I'm not going to cover all of them, but to touch on the ones relating to the most important parts of Kirby lore, let me first correct the part about Susie. As opposed to what the English description says, she actually isn't continuing Haltman's work of mechanizing planets. Instead, she's using their advanced technology to aid others and stop any evildoers. Always thought it was a bit weird that the game said she resumed mechanization after
Exactly. Jesus Christ.
everything that happened. Then with Void and a certain night everyone loves, a fair amount got lost in translation. For instance, a line that got removed entirely for Void implies that it's made up of 4 core forces in the Kirby universe combined into all chaos and possibilities: Dream, Dark, Soul, and Heart. While you could take that at face value and say those are meant to be literal elements, I feel they're meant to be more abstract forces. Regardless, it definitely alludes to these forces being behind quite a few things we've seen in Kirby thus far, so I'll be referring to them as chaos from here on out. Trust me, this will be relevant later. Next, with Morphonite, its lore would sadly suffer the most from localization, with quite a few important details being left behind. Namely, that Morphonite appeared due to Galactonite's screams of the many years spent living, which to me sounds like Morphonite showed up out of pity for the Knight. After all, it's been established that for untold eons after being sealed away, the Knight's very existence has been diminished to endless imprisonment with sporadic battles happening in between whenever someone happens to summon him. He clearly resents this too, as shown when without hesitation, Galactonite destroyed Stardream mere moments after it summoned him. So with seemingly no real escape from his eternal fate, it only makes sense that the most powerful warrior in the galaxy wishes to be freed from this horrible cycle, the butterfly granting his wish by annihilating Galactonite and absorbing his power. We're starting off heavy with this video. Then in another bit of pause lore that got cut in localization, there's a line that reveals the butterfly is fully capable of traveling between dimensions. Considering recent events, this tidbit is more important than ever, but that'll have to wait. Translation mishaps aside, Kirby and the Forgotten Land isn't the only Kirby game to be released in the past 3 years.
Hell yeah.
In the gap between Star Allies and Forgotten Land, there were 2 minor spin-off titles that both came with some pretty notable details. In Super Kirby Clash, I'd approach this game like you would many of mainline Kirby's extra modes, where despite not being canon, there's information inside that illuminates some things in the main universe. Or well, things singular in this case, because at the very end of Super Kirby Clash's campaign, Galactonite shows up. And instead of the usual shtick of his lore further emphasizing how powerful he is or how he got sealed away, this is probably the craziest information dropped about him so far. You see, rather than being called Galactonite here, this game refers to him by the all-new name of Eon Hero. An insignificant if strange change at first glance that when paired with the fact that this new Galactonite fight has him attacking you with heart spears, all but confirms that Galactonite was one of the 4 heroes that originally sealed Void Termina's Jamba Heart away. It definitely adds credence to him resenting being sealed away, as this confirms he went from saving the galaxy to being imprisoned imprisoned out of fear. Though then in Kirby Fighters 2, this game for the most part doesn't have much importance. Dubious canonicity aside, the one thing worth mentioning here is we actually get to see Shadow Kirby again. Apparently taking part in this game's battles as part of some weird prank on Kirby, it's good confirmation that the mirror world is still safe. After that, I guess the masks DDD and Meta Knight used to power up could have importance down the line, but there's nothing that points to that right now. So with all that taken care of, let's get into the real meat of the video. When it comes to the lore of Kirby and the Forgotten Land, a lot has changed from how the previous entries handled lore. And I'm not just talking about how lore is now contained in gacha figures either. Like how Star Allies heavily implied that Kirby and Void are two sides of the same coin, one being born of positive energy and the other of negative energy, Forgotten Land comes in with even more implications like that. There's some hard facts here and there, don't misunderstand me, it's just the sheer amount of implications here.
This is the only game I played, I'll get the references, let's go.
Outweigh them by a lot. For example, the fact that this game takes place in an alternate dimension to that of Kirby's universe. It's never explicitly
now you lost me. You lost me. What?
Said, but seeing how at multiple points it's shown that time there runs significantly faster than that of Kirby's dimension, it's the most reasonable explanation considering everything else we learn. As even with Kirby getting sucked in around the same time as everyone else, he clearly arrived much later than them all due to him struggling against the portals for a few extra Popstar seconds. Or the fact that despite Elfilin coming back to Kirby near immediately after disappearing at the end, later he says that Claraline had to nurse him back to health after he separated the two worlds. Meaning from the perspective of anyone left on Popstar, Kirby was probably gone for barely any time at all. In turn, while I'll do my best to make everything as concise as possible, this means I will have to delve a bit more into theory territory than normal, as there's really no way to avoid it. Luckily, many of said theories do have substantial evidence, like that whole alternate dimension business. Though before that, let's start with the things we know for sure. If you notice any differences from what you saw in the game, that's because I'm referring to direct translations of the Japanese text, not what we got in the localized game, since sadly, like those mentioned before, bits and pieces were lost in translation. Long before portals opened up above Popstar and sucked its inhabitants into the Forgotten Land, there was a civilization much like our own. At the time, its inhabitants were struggling with the ever-looming crisis of overpopulation, their world becoming too small for their civilization. Then, out of nowhere, came the ultimate lifeform Fecto Elfilis, an all-powerful alien creature that's made its sole purpose to violently conquer world after world. However, against the odds, the people of that world managed to put a stop to Elfilis' invasion by capturing the alien. With the crisis averted, they'd then begin to study its powers in lab.
Does that just say gay baby jail? Like legit, does that just say gay baby jail? What? God. Are you fucking serious?
Discovera, turning its fantastical abilities into technology beyond their wildest dreams. Most importantly, replicating the method they used to get there in the first place by recreating its ability to warp anywhere, whether it be from one location to the other or even to another dimension entirely. Although while experimenting with said warp technology, Fecto Elfilis would be split into two creatures, one holding the small amount of compassion buried within them and the other holding their invasive malicious tendencies. Once split, the newly created Elfilin would escape Lab Discovera altogether, never to be found by the civilization again. And as if Elfilis wasn't in a bad situation before, now that they're fractured, the Eternal Capsule that served as its prison had become its life support. Because in this larval state, they physically can't survive outside the capsule without copious amounts of energy. Thus, once they'd used up their invader completely and became a highly advanced technological civilization, the solution to their woes had become perfectly clear.
You said so many words just now, bro. I don't know if my brain just unraveled. The fuck are you talking about?
Use their newfound warp technology to leave their cramped planet behind altogether, their destination being pretty obvious if you've noticed certain parallels to other aspects of Kirby lore, which brings us to the next round of major implications. A bit more clear-cut compared to later ones, in Possessed Leongar's pre-fight speech, there's one line in particular that brings with it one of the biggest revelations in Kirby so far. As when he says that the Forgotten Land's inhabitants left for a land of dreams, just what other location does that sound like? That's right, the very place Kirby calls home, Dreamland.
Oh,
now,
no.
to be fair, this could also mean Kirby's universe at large and not specifically Dreamland, but there's definitely evidence that these people were here at some point, because after abandoning both their planet and dimension, this civilization would go on to become the enigmatic ancients we've come to know all too well from many years worth of lore. More specifically, the scientific ancients, as the magical ones were probably already in this universe when they arrived. Need more proof? Just look at all the technology associated with the scientific ancients. Many probably made with the magical ancients during their period of friendship. There's the Lore Starcutter for one, which specializes in interdimensional travel. Ships like it most likely serve to take the scientific ancients to Kirby's dimension in the first place. And who can forget the Clockwork Stars? Alongside it being shown that many of the wishes they grant involve the use of opening portals to other worlds or dimensions, don't their cores look like a certain someone? It may just be me, but the shape of Fecto Forgo's head in that capsule looks a bit too similar to the cores of Clockwork Stars to be a coincidence. This means that with this major reveal of the scientific ancients' origins, we now know Halcandra wasn't their homeworld. It was one of possibly many places they called home after leaving their original dimension. Alongside Halcandra, even Shiverstar could have been their home for some time. The abandoned civilization on that planet does bear many striking similarities to what we've seen in Forgotten Land. However, as the world could just be the Kirby Dimension's version of the ancients' old home, there's an equal chance its inhabitants were entirely separate. It'd be pretty funny if they recreated their original planet only to screw it up all over again. But I'll stop there to refrain from sprinkling in too many crazy headcanons. Back in the Forgotten Lands dimension, Fecto Forgo remained confined for eons. So long, in fact, that the fauna left behind on the world would eventually evolve to a point of
Oh my god, this freaking goofball, dude. Oh, he's literally Silly Dillo.
intelligence. Using
I actually don't remember him looking like that.
this to their advantage, Fecto Forgo would slowly but surely spread its will over the planet from within their psychic dream dimension. While gradually gaining influence over all life on the planet, they'd managed to directly take control of a prominent animal named Leon when he discovered Fecto Forgo. Then, using Leon's famous status among the peaceful animals of the world to rally them under the plots of Forgo, Leon would become Leongar and the Beast Pack was formed. Through Leongar, this is when the Beast Pack would begin searching the planet all over for Elfilin, along with gathering food and the recently transported residents of Popstar to provide the energy Fecto Forgo needed to exist outside the capsule, which finally is where the events of Kirby and the Forgotten Land actually start. Since while Fecto Forgo still had the power to open up portals between dimensions, the fractured state significantly destabilized the power, leading to portals seemingly opening up at random like they did in the beginning of the game. In the mere moments that Kirby struggled against the pull of the portals, Elfilin and the Waddle Dees would establish their village far away from the Beast Pack's usual operations. Meta Knight would take to defending them, all the while resisting Forgo's influence, and DDD would, well, fail at resisting to say the least. Seriously, this has to be the most extensive backstory to the events of a Kirby game yet. Don't worry, there's still more to cover. Jumping ahead to after Fecto Elfilis's initial defeat at the hands of Kirby and Elfilin, merely destroying the ultimate lifeform's corporeal body wasn't enough to fully defeat it. Now existing solely as an incorporeal entity sustained by their own incredible psychic powers, Forgo retreated to their dream dimension. There, they'd begin to once again plan their return, despite being in an even weaker state than before. The only real advantage to be had being the fact that they could use Leon's body as their own. So getting rid of Leon—
Wait, did I beat that part? I don't know if I did or not.
On soul and smashing it to pieces for good measure, Forgo began to create an army of stronger doppelgangers from the residual psychic energy left over from Forgo influencing the entire planet, which sets the stage for the real important thing coming up. Where all the backstory surrounding the Ancients and Elfilis was pretty significant, equally so is the second appearance of Morpho Knight. Unlike its introduction in the—
Wait, did I fight Morpho Knight? Did I freaking fight Morpho Knight? Do I even remember that?
The What If mode of Star Allies, this marks its first appearance in the canon timeline. Now this is incredibly monumental.
Oh yeah, I do! I did! I remember!
mental for several reasons. Not only is this the first time ever that a fight originating in Kirby's What If scenarios made the transition over to being 100% canon, it also raises even more questions about Morpho Knight itself. For one, while Hal was definitely alluding to Morpho Knight eventually crossing over into the canon universe before, I did not expect it to happen so soon.
Wait, I don't remember what parts you haven't done. I'm gonna be real. No, it's fine. It's been a while. I definitely remember fighting Morpho Knight now. I didn't understand who. I'm like, who the heck is this guy? I'm like, just another boss.
It's still an incredibly mysterious entity, but we do still learn some interesting details. Namely, its appearance right before Forgo's soul was about to fight Kirby reinforces Morpho Knight's nature of reaping all-powerful characters that have lived unnaturally long. As much like Galactonite before it, Forgo has also been trapped for an unimaginable amount of time, only surviving due to its sheer power. But it could also be as simple as Morpho Knight absorbing him solely due to his power, like the gacha lore states. When it comes to Morpho Knight this time, it's actually what happens after you fight him that brings in a lot of very important illusions, like how when you beat him, rather than only dissipating back into butterflies, Forgo manages to escape. And before we get to all of what comes next, this confirms a pretty massive detail. You see, when Morpho Knight was first defeated in Star Allies, there was no such animation for Galactonite escaping, which leads me to believe that all this time, Morpho Knight still holds Galactonite within them. In a weird roundabout way, this means Galactonite's entered the canon universe too. Now this is stepping a bit into theory territory here, but all the signs point to this. After all, with it being shown that Morpho Knight still has many of Galactonite's attacks, this makes it incredibly likely that the supposed strongest warrior in the galaxy could be inches away from making his first canon appearance. We'll just have to see what awaits us with what's sure to be plenty of future Morpho Knight fights. On a side note, I do wonder if, like Morpho Knight, there's only one Galactonite that can be summoned from across dimensions. Because if that isn't the case, there could now be two Galactonites in Kirby, the one absorbed by Morpho Knight and the as of yet unseen one in the canon universe. But that's a headache for another day. Going back to Fecto Elphalus's last shot at revenge, we're met with this game's soul boss equivalent, Chaos Elphalus. Having pulled the reverse Morpho Knight,
I definitely didn't fight that thing. I don't know what the fuck I just saw.
And taken some energy from it for a change, the simple fact that it's now called Chaos Elphalus hints at Morpho Knight's very origin. Again, stepping a bit back into crackpot theories here, remember all that stuff about Chaos from earlier? Alongside its components consisting of things that are all pretty important in Kirby, it's said to be the very origin of Void itself. Well, considering that Chaos Elphalus only received the Chaos part of its name after taking some of Morpho Knight's power, that leads me to believe that Morpho Knight is either linked or straight up comes from this mysterious all-encompassing force. Like many soul bosses, Chaos Elphalus makes use of various attacks we've seen past soul fights utilize. For a long time, I always thought it was just some fan service on Hal's part, nothing more. However, seeing that it only received set attacks after taking on the power of Chaos, that leads me to believe that every soul fight until now has had some sort of connection to Chaos. After all, one of the things stated to make up Chaos in the first place is soul. As it stands, we don't have enough puzzle pieces here to fully predict what this entails, but I'm certain that this is building up to something unbelievably immense. So after putting Elphalus's eons of struggling to an end, Kirby's power of miracles allowed the entity one last chance at rebirth. Thus, with Elphalus willingly rejoining with Elphalin to become whole for good, that just about wraps up all the new lore there is. As minor as it is, during the final battle, Elphalus does share one attack with another boss before the whole Chaos thing happens. Just like Void Terminus' third phase, he also dives toward you, dragging a weapon across the ground. Not to mention, in Elphalus's theme, there's a portion that features very similar organ progression to that of Void Terminus' third phase too. You could easily chalk the two up to coincidence, but I felt it was at least worth mentioning here at the end. It is interesting how, in spite of how much of the Forgotten Land is shown, we never get a glimpse of what the scientific ancients might have looked like. Taking context clues and the cardboard cutout in Wandaria into consideration, I think it's safe to say they were humans, or something resembling them at least. Adeline's got some splaining to do. So there you have it, another video of me incessantly rambling about Kirby lore. Just about finished that strawberry shortcake from last time, so how about a Kirby burger?
Hell yeah.
Real quick before I thank my patrons, as I'm sure a good number of you found me from my Kirby lore video in the first place, I've actually made more Kirby videos since then. Do check them out if you need your hunger for Kirby satiated that much more. And now to those who've continued to help out the channel, I'd like to give a heartfelt thanks to Nathan and everyone else.
Oh my god, bro. It feels like I'm dreaming, bro. Holy. Bro, everything I knew about Kirby is thrown out the goddamn window, dude. I'm tweaking. I'm tweaking. Oh, Jesus. I don't know what to do. That's insane. Well, you already put this in Discord, so y'all, you can already like this video, like the other the other video as well. Holy dude, that's so cool. I did not recognize the lore of Kirby went so hard, dude. That's amazing. All right. I already knew. Wait, yeah. I already knew I know nothing, and this only confirms it. It's like looking at fucking Cthulhu in the fucking face. You don't even know what you're comprehending. Ah, dang. All right, I'm done. I'm taking a break. I'm taking a break after that. I need to take a break. Yeah, I don't even know what to do. I'm just gonna end it there. Holy shit. Alright, thank you for watching, Midnight and other lurkers. I appreciate y'all. Have a good night. Don't scrap with Kirby. That's all I gotta say. Bye bye. Bye bye. Oh, Nelson, hey, you're here. Good night, Nelson. I didn't know you were still here. Bye. I'm a scrap. No! Oh. That was weird.